Longer? 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 Longer?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz, and this is Satisfactory, baby! How's it going, everyone? We're already in it. We were just playing this game before stream, and we were like, you know what? We just gonna keep playing it when stream starts. We just gonna keep going. Welcome to the factory. This is it. We haven't done anything yet. Kit's new. Hello, Mara. I'm going to build a factory that is so satis. Alright, it's time for tonight's snack. The brand is Yuppo. They make quite a few things, apparently. Like, 5 of the things in this box were Yuppo products. And this one is Coca-Jello. Cokojelo. Coca-Jello. Fun fact, this is blackberry flavor. On my nutrition facts sheet that I got for this, it lists it as blueberry flavor, which it is not. There is not a blueberry one in there. There are 3 other ones, and none of them are blueberry. And it doesn't list the stats for the blackberry ones, so... Oh my god! Bull subscribed. Does this make sense? Bull would resub for a fucking Satisfactory stream. That just checks out. Anyway, hi Bull. I hope you like concrete. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, are they cooking here? So the chocolate is that, like, European chocolate, where it tends to be bitter and smoother than American chocolate. Ours tends to have a lot of shit in it. Europeans prefer chocolate that's, like, not strictly darker. Like, they like milk chocolate as much as we do. They just don't add as much shit to it. So you get more of the natural cocoa flavor, which is a bitter flavor without all the sugars added. So they tend to have, like, sharper chocolates. So that's nice. I do like that. Even though I've grown up with American chocolates, I do actually really like European chocolate. So it's that as a milk chocolate. And then inside is some kind of jelly. It's not gummy. It doesn't have, like, pull to it. It bites easy. But it isn't like a jelly or a jam. It feels like a solid. I wish I had a can, like something I could compare it to. I wouldn't call it a taffy. So it's like a fruit jelly, right? But it's like it's a fully solid. Yeah, like what's inside a Turkish delight. A little bit like that. Where it's definitely a full solid. It's not runny at all, but it's not like taffy or like gummies. It's not like a gummy bear. It has no stretch to it. It the moment you bite it, it breaks clean. So it comes apart smooth with the chocolate. It's got a very similar break to it than to the chocolate. Because, like, a gummy bear coated in chocolate, there'd be, like, a texture mishmash. As you bite through this, when your teeth go from the chocolate to the jelly, there's no shift in the texture. It's like the same texture. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Kay. Hi, Autumn. Hi, Alexi. Hi, Steel. Hi, Rhyme. Who am I missing? Did I get everyone up here? I did. And then Mara and Bull. I hope all of you are having a good time. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. Kid's been enjoying Infield so much that she agreed to play Satisfactory with me. It's very funny. And yeah, Bull has been the concrete icon for a while. Bull really likes this game. Hello, Rai. Welcome in. Yeah, that's fantastic. I wish I had 20 more of these. Oh. Let me take a look. Probably you again, huh? Yeah. Alright, let's see. 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 Let's I don't have a lot for these guys. Can I split you? Split. Yeah, I reached the final phase, and then I realized just how many resources it required, and I was like, oh, I gotta build like 7 new factories, and I've been meaning to build trains, and I'll figure out train automation, and I want to set up this whole new area. I'm gonna move into a new area and set up a train and get everything going, and it's gonna be great. And immediately burned out because it's so much work solo. I think I'm hoping with multiplayer that I finally finish it. That's concrete, baby. I got a station going, and I managed to connect it to a line, but then that line never went to another station. I just made the trains work to, like, figure out how they worked, and I was like, oh, okay, I understand trains now, and then never went anywhere with it. Okay, so that thing is fantastic. I'm going to see if I can buy those in a box as is, because those are great. It's just so rare for me to look at a factory and say, you know what this needs? This needs an advanced train infrastructure. When I look at a factory that's in the wrong place, you know what I think it needs? I think it needs 27 more conveyor belts moving halfway across the goddamn desert. I think I need another 700 miles of conveyor belts in my factory. I don't need a train. I can just make more conveyor belts. It's a problem. I know I should be doing more efficient stuff. Fix It Corporate demands that we are efficient with our uses of resources, and that I'm not about that life, dog. That's just not who I am. I might eventually check out Endfield. I haven't yet because I don't want to. I can't believe I just did that. Fuck. I'm gonna have to get used to that. That's gonna be too easy for me to do. Fuck, I did it again immediately. I'm learning controller. What are you doing? I don't need you for anything right now. Oh, it's Lizard Doggo. Hi, Lizard Doggo. Pet, 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 pet. Unauthorized aggression? I don't think so. I'm actually pretty sure that all aggression against me specifically is board certified.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Don't worry about that, Kit. I'm sure you're not about to be incinerated by plasma breath. Said, don't worry about it.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Like I said, you probably don't have to worry about anybody spitting chemical plasma at you anytime soon. It's probably nothing to worry about. You know what phase Satisfactory we're in, chat? That's right. Manually handcrafting leaves into biomass. You can manually handcraft biomass into biofuel, so you can manually cram biofuel into your bioburners. You can keep the power on for another 5 minutes. Because you need 200 rotors in order to be able to access electricity. We can't already be out, right? You broke something, right? Please don't tell me we're already out. We're already out, aren't we? This guy's got biofuel. This guy's got biofuel. This guy's got biofuel. We're good, right? Oh, no. Oh, God, what have you done? Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. We're gonna... I'm just real quick. No, you're right. I should not have left her unsupervised. That's on me. Okay. Oh, it's because you... Wait, is it because we... Oh, Jesus, it's because you're trying to automate rotors. That's why we fucking crashed. Good lord. Alright, we'll make a fourth one then. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. What are we doing here? Where'd that... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. See, I turned around for like 5 seconds, and we've already got rotor automation in here. I suppose it's what you're supposed to do at this point in the game. It's not what I do at this point in the game. Plates. At this point in the game, what I do is I put down an assembler and then I manually cram screws and rods into it to manufacture the exact number of rotors I need, rather than trying to automate them, because the game's early building structures are horrifically inefficient. For the love of God, that has never once been the correct button, Elizabeth. Okay. Alright. Huh. That'll keep the problem resolved for the next 10 minutes. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We can't... All this stuff is filler slop. Fox. Come here. Look at me. Go make the damn space elevator. If you need anything for it, let me know. I'm currently mass-producing biofuel so that we can keep the lights on for another 5 minutes. But we need to get the space elevator because we need to complete the first tier of the space elevator project, because we have to do that to get coal before I consume every biomass on the entire planet and run out of biofuel. Plants do not regrow. I have to travel further and further away the longer we use these biofuel burners. We gotta get to coal. The entire game becomes so much smoother the moment you have access to coal, but prior to coal, everything sucks. I don't know why they designed it this way. Biofuel burners are the worst thing this game ever did, and it needs to change. You could put coal so much earlier in the tier tree. Inputs on biomass burners are bandages on missing limbs. The reason we need to be able to automate plant matter into them is that we need them to be way more effective than they are early game because of how long it takes to get to coal, which is the first automatic power source. But you know what the problem is? Let me tell you what the hard part of babysitting a biofuel generator is. Check this. That was not the hard part. Manually crafting 3 trillion biomass things is the hard part. Oh, Liz, just build a foundry to smelt your leaves into biomass, and then build another foundry in order to smelt your biomass into biofuel bricks, and then automate that into the thing. I still have to go manually collect the fucking plants. When's it end? It ends when you get coal. The game does not begin until you have access to coal. By the way, if you're still looking for a good place to put it, Kit, I honestly think this field across the ridge from us is a good space. There's actually quite a lot of room out here. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah, no one enjoys this particular phase. It's fine your first time playing through it. Because, like, you don't know what you're building up to, so you're just kind of enjoying the pacing as you go. But when you've reached your, like, 5th or 6th playthrough of Satisfactory, you're like, yeah, just unlock coal immediately after the tutorial, dude. Honestly, I don't know what you're going for with this phase. And it's not like biomass is useless. I mean, you need it for fueling jetpacks, you need it for fueling the chainsaw. Like, removing biofuel generators doesn't instantly break the game. It doesn't, like, remove functionality or make plants in the chainsaw worthless. Those are still really important. Those are still useful. They're still progression. But, like, getting them the fuck out of there at the very least, it just, like, fixes the pacing at the start, which is more important. Nah, that's why I said, first time through, the discovery that you have access to coal and that your power is fully automated, big deal. It feels great. I no longer receive this joy when I'm doing it for the 5th time. It's not like... It's not joy, it's like relief. It's more like, oh, thank God that's over. Which is not an emotion you want your players experiencing every time they start your game. Oh, hey, man. The fart cave.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I need to inform you, Kit, because you may not know what it was she was saying there. It's sulfur. I discovered sulfur. I do not know why copper and iron are known resources, which are like established things that the system knows about, but then for some reason sulfur is a mysterious mineral we've never seen or named before, which you have to research. I don't understand that one. As a fun thing, there's a resource in here that isn't gold, but does what gold does. Because they didn't want to use gold, so they made up a fictional gold. And when you find it, you have to research it so that you can find uses for it. Because it has all the properties of gold, but it's not gold. It's not elemental. It's a alloy of some kind that exists in a natural ore state. Oh. Can I... Hey. Well, shit. This sure is level design, huh? Liz, the fucking... Jesus Christ. I may need to remap that. Yeah, going to the... Like, even going to nuclear after... fuel is just... It's nowhere near the level of, oh, thank God, that you get leaving biofuel behind. I've reached nuclear, but, to be honest, I didn't do anything with it. And the reason I didn't do anything with it is, nuclear automation is, like, a lot. Like, a lot. Like, definitely too much a lot.
Project assembly initialized.
Longer?
Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator.
Aw,
will now
you did the
automatically
animation
connect
without
with the
me?
Project assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases.
I got betrayed, chat. Can you believe this? I got betrayed. Lyra, what are you doing here so early?
Unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history.
Go
destined to save us
Warglia.
all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It
Thank for
pioneers
care
offer
package
hope
and
for
treat.
survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
It is 6:41 p.m. The sun ain't even set. What are you talking about? All right, let's go see. Oh, goodbye, Mara. Go have good lunch. Yeah, I usually do not stream this early because I'm lazy. Yes, if you dismantle it and place it, it will actually play the animation again. And also, you probably want to anyway, because we probably want to, like, turn it to face us, don't we? I know it's hard to position this thing. It's kind of a pain because of the everything. Also, we'll probably pack it up and move it anyway. The other side is the... Yeah, that's the front right there. That's the console we interact with. Come on, let's play the animation again. I love the animation. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, baby! I can't believe I didn't hear this when you were doing it. Fucking love the space elevator in this game. God, it's so cool. Tism hyper focus game. Yay. So, this is neat. They added some stuff to this that wasn't here before. This, as you complete the phases of the thing, you'll note that it unlocks the phases of our turn-ins. So we have to kind of progress them in sequence. And I believe phase 3 or phase 4 is the one that's got coal power. We're going to want to try and rush coal power now because everything is going to be bad. Until we do. I'm sure I'll be halfway through this and the power will give out again, so I just gotta keep doing this. This is all I get to do now, as I just sit here and smelch leaves. Hello, Lancels. We're doing pretty good today. How are you? Oh, excuse me. Anyway, yeah, eventually we'll get like a metric shit ton of concrete and I'll be able to do foundations. We'll we'll get to build out like factory, like an actual factory, and we'll probably put like a floor under the space elevator so that it's not just flat on the ground like that. However, that's a lot of resources right now, and we can move the space elevator whenever we want. You just pack it up and put it back down again. It's very funny that it lets you do that, but yeah. Background while you vacuum and cook dinner, yay! Been playing farming games. Gosh, what did we try to do? I guess we tried to play Warframe, and that immediately went poorly. So we moved to Satisfactory at some point, I guess. Did we do something between Warframe and Satisfactory? I don't think we did. Oh, Kit went and got dinner, and I talked to Connor for an hour. That's what happened. I guess I could make a solid biofuel. I could make a thing that smelts the biofuel, and then I could just, at the very least, even if I have to manually craft the biomass out of leaves and wood, this stage would be a lot quicker. Is it goo? It's you. Liz, baby girl. Oh, man. See, if the problem is that I don't have enough power to do anything because I'm always doing this shit, how is adding more power going to fix my problem? It's not. It's gonna make my problem worse. Well, I mean, bare minimum. I'm currently spending smushed plants in order to fuel a machine that smushes plants. There is no justification for this that can spark joy. Ugh. You're in charge of your own life. Only you get to make it harder for yourself. I'm aware! I'm the one who built the Make It Worse machine! Were you not paying attention? That's what we just did! Only you can make it. Yeah, I know! I'm blaming me for this! Miserable. Oh, hey, we finished at the same time. Convenient. Thank God there are still good MMOs in this world. Abomination. Okay. He's running it full. Let me go take a look at the copper situation. $30 per minute. You should be producing 30. You're 60. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. You wanna... Okay. Whatever you say, my man. You know what? Even that's not gonna fix my problems. Okay. Let's do 2 smelterinos here and why are you going up? Why must you insist on hurting me in this way? Splitter. Why? Well, it ain't pretty, but it works. Okay. Okay, you are doing 15 a minute. So... Oh, I'm not excited for this next part, I'll tell you that much. Or why? I knew I was going to make this part worse for me. I did it on purpose to be funny. See, it was intentional. Shit. I need, what, 6? 6. Four, 5, 6.
Hunger?
Thank you for the order, Luncels.
Hunger?
Thank you for the order, Steel. I forgot you ordered Cal's mechanical arms. On your way to the Squid Easy, you accidentally scratched the paint of the Mad Mage Martimus's 2006 lime green Toyota Corolla. He screams out, "I curse you with the burden of knowing!" You gain knowledge experience. I want it on record that I am a strong believer that that one right there is the funniest event that I programmed. I love scratching the paint of Mad Mage Martimus's 2006 lime green Toyota Corolla. I think that's hilarious. Hey, Kit, if you've got a second, could you do me a solid? Could you bring your chainsaw over here and vaporize a couple of trees for me? Just whenever you've got a sec. There's no rush on it. Oh my god, bold level up knowledge. I think this is the first level up since we changed the system. You must have gotten really lucky with the knowledge procs. A purple haze seems to emanate from the serene room before you. Every surface has a carpet or pillows on it, and incense burns in every corner. This is the astrologium, where psionics hone their connections to the void and commune forces, not of the physical. From here, your mind can reach out and touch the cold abyss of space, and something there may just reach back. Oh, you know what? I actually don't want to do that. Sorry, I betray you in this way. Out of cable. Ironic, since cable automation is what I'm working on. Mod's good and Scrunch steals balls. Ball Scruncher active. Balls have been scrunched. Good work, mods. Okay, look, it's gonna be ugly. If you want to clean it up later, you can clean it up later. I'm just making it work right now. No one beautifies the first factory. Thank you. Come here. This guy right here. Only because he annoyed me. And then the last one that I want gone is this guy right here. Alright. You can fuck up others at your discretion, but those are the ones I needed gone. Thank you. I could make my own chainsaw, but it's just funnier because you have one. Well, you want to know what's really funny? Do me a solid. Type exclamation mark menu.
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Jump pads are great. They can absolutely kill you if you use them incorrectly, and that's what I love about them. Okay. Y'all see that list of commands? You will note that this list of commands has famously always included a series of error commands. Those are commands that chat doesn't know about. The command for ion used to say error before y'all knew what ion was. But you know what none of you have ever tried to do? That command is also a failsafe. A lot of them got occultism too. It has to be specifically error. It can't show up otherwise. It has to be coded correctly. It can't be anything else. It has to be exactly as it appears on the menu. Neither of you typed it exactly as it appears on the menu. Yeah, there is a command you still don't know. I love one burritos because I can't program it to know singular or plural. The way that it's set up there. I could, it would just be a very it would be very, very complicated, and it's not really worth it. Jesus, why do you have 4 occult? Oh, that's terrifying. If Steel gains another level of occult, then Steel could theoretically get the first class. You have to have 5 points in a stat in order to get a class of it. I don't know what that word means, Rhyme, but the answer to your question is probably no. There are like 2 types of commands that the system accepts. Okay, you're gonna make wire, and you're making wire. Okay. What are we... Oh, I'm just using StreamerBot directly. Yeah, I'm not running anything C++, it's purely StreamerBot. I could theoretically run C++ scripts, but, like, I'm way too lazy to do that extra work. StreamerBot has the built-in shit. Okay, this here is now wires. Why are you red? No power. Well, I'm gonna need another one out here anyway. Fuck me, dog. Got a mess over here. Alright. Now you're going to be wires. You're using 15 per minute. You're producing 30 per minute. Little column A, little column B. 30, 30, 60, 30. How are we doing this? I need you, but I don't know how many of you I need is the problem. Also, I thought I had more plates. Ah, geez, that's ominous. I was wondering what that smell was. The air conditioner came on. Brother, it's February. Now the whole house smells like dirt because it's been off for 3 months. I'm gonna have to go change that filter now. Welcome in, Az. How's it going? You know what? Hang on. I gotta go in here. Get that psionic trading while it's here. I trade my classes too. Oh, shit.
Hunger?
You've gotten the cursed one 3 times. Oh no, that sucks, Az. Yeah, so what else is new, Kit? Alright, let's say hypothetically this man can just go right here. I don't know if that's true, but I'm gonna pretend. My own well-being. What is your numbers? 60 wires per minute to 30 cables per minute. Yay! If you can see the little icon in the bottom left for the astrologium, one of those being in the corner means that the explorer is not ready. Oh, I need a merger, not a splitter. Is that too close? That's gonna be too close. Nope, that one works. Do you work? Incredible. Okay. Logistics, storage container. Also, no power. If I plug you in, am I gonna have another outage? I swear to God. Oi. Life is good. Okay, Kippo Bippo. Right behind your cement factory, is a storage container that should automate cables. This guy should have cables pretty soon. He doesn't right now, but I'm sure that's fine. That's not a problem. I'm sure that's not something I need to go fix. Oh, thank you for the care package and the treat. It is something I have to go fix. In a big wireless transmission tower we can just place in the middle of a factory. And just have everything in the factory automatically powered. That'd be cool. I do get some power tools later. Not power tools. We already have the chainsaw. Power tools. But I don't think we get any kind of, like, transmission system. I think we're kind of always dealing with this. So the treat is a Butterfinger. Ooh, a Butterfinger.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to
Yo,
the
my idiot
anti-waste
son.
effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for
I have the
highly
concrete on
desirable
me.
items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Are you weighing at me for me contributing to the project? Is that what I'm being wed at for? Can't win here, chat. Okay, let's say hypothetically that I was going to make reinforced iron plates. If I wanted to make 50 of them bitches, I'd need 600 screws. Is that right? Yeah, 600 screws. I could do that. Wake me up when the screws are done, Chad. I'm gonna take a nap. Oh god, the child! No! I fell asleep at the wheel! That timing was really good. I don't even think you intended that. That was really good. Someone should clip me falling asleep at the wheel and running over a small child. So that would make a good clip. Me just being like, wake me up when the screws are done, Chad. I'm gonna take a nap, and then running over a child. Good content. I'm putting up a poll for chat. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Da-da-da. All right, there you go, chat. Have a good time. It's a fair assessment. Just all things considered. No, my dopamine. What happened to your dopamine? The crafting dopamine is gone. Why? What? Six times 50 is 300? 300 plates. Hey man, you got 300 plates? No. Oh yeah, you don't get audio when I'm in the thing. If I tab out, I had to tab out to make the poll. When I tab out, you lose audio. Vote in the poll, Bull. Daily cactpot. Is it 1 iron per ingot? It's 2 iron ore per ingot, right? The moment the back door opens, the whirring and buzzing of automated systems and conveyor belts assaults your ears. The haphazard arrangement of production lines, tinkering benches, and raw resource processors tells you this is the workshop, home to the engineers and their gadgets. From behind a large glass pane in the back of the room, the reactor that powers this Squid is visible. Jesus Christ. Apparently I can't speak English. You spend your time solving practical problems. Time spent organizing conveyor belts is time well spent. That was a very funny message for Bull specifically to get.
A test of your reflexes!
A test of my what? Oh, that hit my elbow. Is it 1 ore per ingot or is it 2 ore per ingot? Ugh, I gotta go do my math. It's different in every fucking video game. 1 ore per 1 ingot. I'm Callie and I support this message. Hi Callie, how do you like my current poll? Do you like my current poll? I fell asleep at the wheel and ran over a child. That's why I asked chat which one was going to happen. To be fair, I do actually think that chat has the right of it. That you and Cuppy are definitely more likely to get banned on Twitch first than me. But sometimes I say some spicy things. I'm mostly a boring bitch, but occasionally I've got a good one-liner. Sometimes I fall asleep at the wheel because I've been drinking and driving and I run over a small child. Sometimes it happens live on stream. So it's not impossible that I'd get banned first. But chat is correct to bank on one of you two. Oh my god. Bull, thank you for gifting a sub to Callie. That's 45 subs. I'm just a cunt. Yeah. You say some spicy things. But then there's Cuppy. Honestly, the miracle is that Cuppy's never gotten a slap on the wrist, actually. You haven't shown an old man coming on stream on purpose. You don't know that about me. You don't know my life. Maybe I have. I haven't. Like, Jesus Christ. Yet. Okay, I need 300 plates. You get 2. So I need to make it 150 times. 150 times 3 is 450. I need 450 ingots. Yet. Oh my god, wait! No, Callie, Az is correct. I intentionally sought out the sex scene in Witcher. I have shown an old man coming on stream on purpose. It was Geralt. He finishes inside a woman live on stream because both of them are technically infertile. And also possibly because that game doesn't have condoms, but I digress. Oh, the triple ban! Yeah, and he's like 90 years old. So I showed a 90-year-old man coming inside of a young woman live on stream on purpose. So I have done that, actually. I am cracked. They probably don't have condoms. I don't know how old the condom is. To be fair, I don't know who the first invention of the condom is. I know contraceptives, in general, go back like 5,000 years, but I also know that they were very unreliable for most of that time. I think some of the original contraceptives were like, just like herbs that people were convinced would make you less likely to get pregnant. So like, John Condom, inventor of the condom. Hi everyone, I'm John Condom. Adder sheep's gut were used for the first condoms. Goat intestine condom. See, I told you, it's older than you think it is. Oh my god, Callie? Oh, you know what? Actually, Callie's probably the wrong person to ask this of. Non sequitur. Don't worry, it has nothing to do with John Condom. Although, actually, John Condom might be... Hang on. Sorry, I gotta... You'll forgive me. I'm gonna put John Condom up here for a little bit. I like to use my pinned messages to set a vibe for people coming into the stream. So, the way of it, chat, I'll segue into what I was going to say to Callie with this, is that I've become really excited about my upcoming, I guess, I'm not going to say redesign. My current look was conceived as sort of a alternate vibe for days where I was feeling more feminine. And then I came out trans. And so I really wanted to, like, overhaul it and have it not be just, like, a gimmick character, but be, like, full-blown me. And there were some things that I wasn't really set in stone for the first design, but that I'd kind of played with, and then we just didn't... We made the design before we hard committed to a couple of things. Now that I'm actually using the character, I want to, like, finish the design. So we're kind of tweaking some stuff. We've already tweaked the hair, the eyes, the shell, and we've added some details. We've tweaked the body type. Now a big thing is, like, coming up with the outfit. I don't know what to do with the outfit. We're working on that. Kit and I are working on it. Anyway, we are working on it in the background. And we've made some serious progress recently. Some very exciting progress. So, yeah, as in last night we made some serious progress. So I have a rough sketch. Not too much is exciting about it. Because it's still pretty similar to what's going on screen right now. There's a few tweaks. The eyes are different, the lips are different, the face structure is different. But it's still mostly a sketch. What is exciting to me personally, however, is that I asked for a special character trait to be added to my model, and I was like, it was a joke, right? I was like, this is something that's going to be canon for me, but it's not going to be something that's going to happen on twitch.tv for reasons. But I would like for it to be on the ref sheet just in case I get some fun art made for specifically Blue Sky. And I wasn't necessarily asking Kit to doodle it, I was just kind of talking about it. And Kit doodled it, and it's good shit. I will, however, share the face update with Callie. The sneak peek, if you will. It asked me what type of eyes I wanted, and I said, can we do tired and flirty? And we got tired and flirty eyes. And then I said, can we make her lips bigger? And we got nice plump lips. Are we there yet? We got to hit 450. When that orange number on the right hits 450, we'll be good. Cunty Liz. Cunty Liz. A little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Sometimes. One more. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. I think 5 controls from 5 separate video games are condensing simultaneously in my mind and producing the whatever is going on with my inability to play the game. Goodbye, Kit. Okay, good night, Kit. Boy. Fair enough. I don't want to post like 80 bajillion works in progress. And Kit and I still have a long ways to go. But maybe we could share the face at the very least. Maybe I'll post the face on Blue Sky as a little teaser. What do you think? You want to do just the face? Just the face on the right-hand side of it? Can do just the eye? I could do just the eye because it's on its own. Gotta tease him a little. Just the ankle. Got big fat cankles. Actually, she's got really nice legs, so. She doesn't have feet, so. Everyone say goodnight to Kit. Anyway, do we want to do just the eye? We could do just the eye. It'd be funny to post just the eye. We'll post that to Blue Sky. Give y'all a teaser. Hi, Ada.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient.
The
Don't
list.
disappoint Fixit.
Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to like type up some text for the shit or something. It's an FF14 wedding. Well, that's a whole different matter. Oh, what's the treat today? Snickers. What did you just build next to me? Also, am I crazy or is it snowing? Why is there shit raining on my head? Or like pollen? Or like pollen in the air? Lawn cells. I want to say this about automation games. Big shout out to automation games where it is possible to cram a human being into a conveyor belt and run them through a machine. I want to give a shout out to... I'm not going to be able to remember these game names off the top of my head, unfortunately. Oh, I'm not going to be able to find it either. Because I don't think I have it installed right now. Oh, I'm so bad at remembering game names. Hang on. I'm bad at all names. All proper nouns I'm bad at. Some common nouns, too. Um... It's literally a game entirely about automating factories. Why would it not be on the first page of the automation page? Alright, now time to do iron plates. About uncommon nouns? They don't come in uncommon. It's just common and rare. There aren't even ultra rare nouns. Yippee! Okay, there are two automation games that I'm specifically thinking of that are clicker flat out not listed on Steam when you search via automation. They're just actually not there. What outfit would I recommend to look? What do I look like? I'm wearing the bird brain outfit from the Teto music video. Do I look like a fashion icon to you? Bull, the reason that I'm currently doing a small teaser for my upcoming outfit is that Kit has been waiting for 6 months for me to give her a fit to draw me in. That's the reason it's not here. It's because of the outfit. That's the one thing you cannot ask for my help with. I cannot do outfits. I am not a fashionista. A profane altar. An unholy shrine. In the center of the circular stone chamber rests a pedestal carved from volcanic undersea stone, so long ago that your species had not yet first left the oceans for land. Upon the pedestal rests a machine so foul its name may only be spoken in whispers. NHP ThinkJet 225A. This is where the Squid Easy prints its tickets. The room is silent. Elizabeth is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps it couldn't hurt to print just one, could it? Let's see. We're almost there. Figures Az would find the mimic. The plastic carapace of the ThinkJet creaks and splits, revealing a maw of razor-sharp teeth. It lunges for Az and attempts to strike. Luckily, it only captures a mouthful of their tickets before all present manage to escape back through the back door, which slams shut, trapping the creature within. Yes, in fact, I use a mimic to print tickets for the Squid Easy. My ticket printer is, in fact, a mimic. You attempted to print hentai with it, and it immediately lashed out and ate your tickets. I don't have enough time. Yeah, it pretty much is only interested in vor, weight gain and inflation comics. If it's any other kind of hentai than those categories, it's probably just gonna bite you. You're gonna need to use your assembler over here to do it. It can't be made by hand. So iron plates and rotors. I just made 50 iron plates, Kit. And if I'm fully and totally honest with you, I don't remember why I was doing that. So, if you if you want my 50 reinforced iron plates, then we just need the 50 rotors. It's possible I was making those for one of the milestones and that you finished it while I was handcrafting them. That's, I won't lie, there's a distinct possibility that's what happened. Yeah, that figures. Okay. Hup. Let me know when the rotors are done. By the way, you only need 47. There were 3 of them left at the machine beforehand. So get 47 rotors, and then I'll take care of the power situation when we're ready. You need 15... What does my grid look like? This needs 100. Max is 106. We don't have that right now. Who's not running? Is it just these being inefficient? Hey, Fox. Why did you... Why did you plug a third factory into the rod machine? This thing only produces 30 ingots per minute, and the factory uses 15 per minute. There's no reason to have a third one. That just wastes power. Oh, hi, Awesome Shop. It's not you guys. It's you. I'm telling you right now, if you plug this smelter into anything, it's going to immediately shut off my power grid. Just as a heads up. Fuck me sideways. Oh, God. Cool. Let me fix the problem briefly. I'll just deal with this while it runs. Okay. Hup. 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 You're connected to him. You're connected to him. Connected to you. So unplug that. Unplug that. Plug you into him. Plug you into him. And then cut that line. Then plug you into him. Okay. So he's going to take a hot minute. But once he is done, where you're going to plug the rotors into the thing, which I think we can still do manually. Some games don't let you do this. Some games actually hard require you to... No, you can throw them directly in there. In some games you have to... The way I do it in a lot of games when I don't want to, like, automate this shit is I just build a storage container, run a conveyor belt directly into the thing, and then just put the resources as I get them into the storage container. Little Rocket Lab, chat. That's the first of the 2 games. In Little Rocket Lab, if you build an automation piece, it's possible for a villager to get stuck on it, and it will send them through a factory. If they move through any dangerous machinery, they come out the other side fine. They lose, I think, 1 point of friendship, which is pretty negligible. But more importantly, it lists it as an accident. And every day at the end of the day, there's a days since last accident on the factory. And there's an achievement for hitting 100 days without accident. That resets your days without accident anytime one of the villagers steps onto one of these factory parts. Now, you may be thinking, well, that's fine. Just don't build your factory where any of the villagers are. That should be easy, right? Just put your factory away from the villagers. Obviously. That's the smart thing to do. That'll fix the problem. Well, chat. Halfway through the game, for inexplicable reasons, the game simply decides, hey, dog, what if you had to build your factory inside the NPCs' houses? And what if the NPCs still attempted to do their daily routine even when there was a factory inside their house? And then someone inevitably gets sucked up while you're doing this. And I don't know why they did that. It's one of the weirdest decisions a game has ever made to me. Pick it up, Kit. It's probably not radioactive.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
let the energies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Yeah, see, probably not radioactive. Anyway, when you've got a second, Kit, can you head over towards me? Here, grab that.
Your waves lap at our shores.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in a MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us all.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
There you go. Those are collectibles. You should pick them up whenever we see them. God only knows what they do. They were uninteractable placeholders when I last got this far into the game. Hi, Cam. Job's done. Or what would a peon's line be? Work, work. Me not that kind of orc. Okie dokie. Something like that. We're, You've been playing for 4 hours. Exhaustion is not covered by the Fix-It Pioneer Health Plan, nor is Pioneer Health. We're at the part of the game where your electric grid is manually pulling up blades of grass and then rolling them into fat doobies and cramming them into a biofuel composter. And that's how you manage your electricity at this stage of the game for some reason. Resize the screen? Define. Oh, do you mean is the HUD different? For Satisfactory? Oh, yeah. If you're talking about the overlay, everything should be the same. So it may just look different because the balcony's hidden. When Kit's the only one here, she likes to hover ominously off the side of the screen. So she doesn't normally turn the balcony on when she's here. Oh, and I also... There. Some dreadful deadlock matches. I heard the introduction of Graves has been less than stellar for game balance. I don't know if that's why your matches were dreadful in particular. Matchmaking all kinds of fucked interesting. Yeah, at least a couple of my friends are not fond of Graves now. Ooh, ew. I was trying to figure out why the burrito command didn't work, and then I realized Asriel spelled burrito wrong. Been one of those days, huh, bud? We're halfway done with the plating. Nom. Oh, thank you for the care package, Kate. Oh, and the treat. The creeple. Dinner almost done. We thriving. Brain on break. No, the child! The brain was on break. We were on autopilot. We didn't see the kid run out into the street. I love how Snoopy coded your emotes are, Cam. They're so Snoopy. Hi, game. Game's been good. This is the early part of this game is a little slow and tedious at times. And I think that there are some really easy ways to fix it that the devs just decided against for some reason. But that's okay. I still really like this game, so. It's good the first time you play it. The pacing of Satisfactory is really good the first time you play it. The 5th time you play Satisfactory, the early game pacing is not good anymore. I have some brats in the fridge if you want me to make us some dinner, Cam. Just come over real quick and I'll make us up some brats. Like, no, my guy, you're dropping off nearly $500,000 coin. I'm giving you over $500,000 take back. This is not a quick thing. If I come over, I'm in danger. That's also true. No one does anything after unlocking oil. I made it to uranium. I reached nuclear, and then I did not build anything in the nuclear tier. I didn't make any of the buildings. And honestly, out of my friend group, I think I might be the furthest of any of us that we've gotten. I know of people who've gotten to the end of the game. I know plenty of people who've gotten to the end of the game. But, like, in my actual friend circle, I don't think any of us have finished it. Have I played Factorio yet? No. I keep waiting for a sale, because I don't want to buy it at full price. I just haven't caught it on a sale yet. At least, I haven't caught it on a sale at a time where I was interested, you know? I'll see it on a sale, but it'll be in the middle of, like, a time period where I just have a lot else going on. 1 second. I can fix that. It's you. I know it's you. Yeah. I haven't been doing this idly. I'm contributing. Ow! What did you tase me for? I'm working over here. Someone's gotta craft 300,000 biofuel? Get to building conveyors and I go, job's done. So let me tell you my factory problems, chat. There's a couple of factory games that I absolutely adore. I adore Satisfactory. I really loved Little Rocket Lab. I really liked that other game whose name I'll remember eventually. It takes place entirely underground. You're on a meteor. All of your friends are cubes. They're all cubes. Anyway, it was good. I played it in early access. It full launched and the reviews went from, like, very positive to mostly negative. I don't know what they broke when they launched the game, but apparently they broke something. And I haven't been back to it to check what they broke. Anyway. So, I like those games. I want to like Dyson Sphere. I don't really like Dyson Sphere. I want to, I just don't. It has so much cool stuff going on in it, but at the end of the day, I don't enjoy it. With Dyson Sphere, Cam? Look, I love Little Rocket Lab. I don't think that the way that Little Rocket Lab is built is necessarily good. I don't think that they've done a good job of... At their core, they said, I'm going to make Factorio, and I'm going to make Stardew, and I'm going to put those two things together. And I don't think they did a good job. I think they made a watered-down Factorio that puts on a Stardew Valley-shaped wooden mask and then runs around doing Factorio stuff. I don't know why you can be friends with the villagers. None of them have interesting character arcs. None of them change or grow as you get to know them. All of their, get-to-know-me events are over and done with so quickly. There is no benefit to being friends with anyone. No one is dateable. I don't know why that system is even there. I don't know why I have to go to bed every single night in a factory game. I don't get what that adds. That all just felt like it was there to be buzzwords to me. And I love the game. It's cute, it's fun. I don't care if it's not canonically lesbians. In my heart, my little rocket engineer is dating the hot, lonely girl that works at the bar. And that's good enough for me. That gave me a reason to finish playing it. I loved it, but it has some problems. So if someone bounced off of that game, I wouldn't be surprised. And about halfway through the game, Little Rocket Lab suddenly asks you to stop everything you're doing, go into all of your neighbors' houses and build a bunch of small factories in them. And so it becomes a puzzle game where you're trying to fit the factories into the houses and use the houses to build factories with you have to build a very specific item in a very confined space. And I'll be honest with you, I had to Google solutions for most of those houses because I just literally couldn't set up factories that satisfied the requirements. And by the time it does this, like by the time it did that, I had already made all of the materials those houses were automating for me. So I almost never actually used any of the damn things. Did you? Are we plugging new stuff in? What are you doing over here? Why? I'm questioning your locale choice. Well, here's the thing. You just put something that you have too much of into here, and it turns it into coupons. So this deletes whatever you put in it. We don't have a large excess of anything right now. So this guy can probably get put away for now. You don't need to, like, delete him. You can put him somewhere, and then if we can always move him later. That's the nice thing about, like, you can build him somewhere and then just leave him unplugged. I just wouldn't plug him in yet because we don't have a lot of spare power, and he's not going to do much for us at the moment. Because we don't have the materials to put. Once you have to build belts into the town delivered to the university, I was so afraid. I realized town folks won't ever cross the belt, so I had to mess with the underground stuff, and it was really annoying. All just because I wanted to be nice. So, Kay, you want to know how I resolved that? Because even in the trailers, they're like, look, you have to build conveyor belts throughout the whole town, and you have to build conveyor belts to get to... You have to find ways to make all the people not step on the conveyor belts, and to make it so that everyone can navigate the town easy. You go to the building, and you just manually put the stuff in it, and you don't use you convey them into a chest, and you just take the items out of the chest and then put them into the thing. I don't know why the game seems to really want you to, like, build conveyor belts through town, but, like, here's the thing, right? So pretend that's the library or whatever. And it's like, shoot, I need to move these rods over here, but I don't want my conveyor belt just going down this hill. So what you do is you go over here. Yeah, because there's certain items you can't put in the mailbox, right? They have to be belted in. And so you're like, well, if they have to be put in by belt, then what do I do about that? And the answer is I put this backwards, but it's fine. Brother, oh my god. You put that there, and then you do this, and then you just fill this thing with all of your... you just fill this with all your rods. That's it. Then you don't have to have a conveyor belt coming down here. You just manually put the rods in a chest, And then you run them from the chest into the thing. That's all you have to do. Just build a chest right next to the conveyor belt and conveyor it in. Every factory game tries to do this to me. Every factory game underestimates how much effort I'm willing to put into doing things manually. Tried Dyson Sphere and burned out so fast. Yeah, Dyson Sphere. I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it in a sec. You're looking at factories and imagining it could actually make something that clean and efficient, but it doesn't do that. Any factory I build is just crisscross conveyor belts. It's the spaghetti. It's supposed to be spaghetti. No, you're playing the game the way they want you to play the game. I refuse because I'm difficult. It is not because I'm smart. It is because I am difficult. Are we done? Did we get the plating? Are you ready to put it in, Kit? You see, Kit, this is the game where you don't have to do that. If you interact with the thing, you can plug it in directly on this menu. You can also do this, but yeah, see what Kit's doing here? Do this. If a factory game wants you to build some stupidly long conveyor belt to move all of your resources somewhere else, put the resources in your inventory, build a chest where they want them, and then just move them along a very short conveyor belt to turn them in. You don't have to fully automate the process. That's superfluous conveyor belting, because you know what? As soon as Kit's done with these conveyor belts, we have to go set up a different factory for a different resource. It's not going to keep taking... Can you please get out of my personal space? It's not going to keep taking smart plating. You only need that for one phase. So why would I automate them if I'm only going to use them for one phase? It's stupid. Every automation game makes the same mistake. Every single one of them assumes that I'm going to do that. I'm playing their game. All right, Kit. Hit it. Having the coffee shop sell you multiple items that go bad the next day and you can only drink one a day for buffs. All flow is so sad.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery.
Full view.
On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub.
Automated power.
Automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Okay. Now... Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. You ready? Watch it, watch it. See that ring up there? That's got the stuff that you just loaded in. He's gonna pull it down, charge it up, and then release. Choom! The space elevator is, for some reason, a giant rail cannon.
This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
There you go. You're holding out your little tool, and it looked like you had a camera out and you were taking a picture of it. Anyway, sorry, chat. A lot of stuff is going on all at once, so y'all gotta be patient with me. Yeah, Little Rocket Lab does some weird stuff, and I don't know why it does it. And I think they thought in a lot of places they were being cute or clever, and in a lot of places they're not being cute or clever. And I think it's a shame, because I do think it's overall a good game. I like the characters. I like the story. I think it's kind of neat. There's a weird thing in the game where, you know, the plot of the game of Little Rocket Lab, like the plot is that you're building a rocket lab that your mom and your aunt built a space rocket to go to space, and that you're building a rocket to go to space to be like your mom and your aunt, and the whole plot of the game is building a space rocket to go to space. You may ask yourself, as someone who hasn't played the game, that's an interesting pitch, Liz. Why is it these random villagers in some backwoods town in the middle of buttfuck nowhere are building a rocket to go to space? Are they interested in astronomy? Are they doing it in order to set up some kind of interstellar trade network? Are they trying to be the first people to land on a moon? Do they want to be astronauts? Are they doing it for some other sort of scientific pursuit? And the answer is we don't know. At no point during the entire game do they once address the plan for the rocket. They're just building a rocket. It's the pitch for the entire game is, what if a small girl wanted to build a rocket? And they never explain why she wants to do that. You launch the rocket, and the credits roll, and the game ends. And it's very cute. And there is some very cute, well-written stuff that I won't spoil about the girl, and about her mom, and about her aunt. And there's some very cute character growth, and it's a very heartwarming story. And at no point do they explain the rocket. And all of you are saying, oh, they're building it because they like science and they just are having fun with rockets. Or, oh, they're building it to prove that they can build a rocket because they wanted to prove to everyone that they were capable of it. Or, oh, maybe they were commissioned to make a rocket and they don't even know what the rocket's for. They just got paid to do. Cool. The game could literally say that literally once at any point during the entire 50-hour experience. It doesn't. It doesn't even give you a token excuse. She doesn't even say, oh, we're building it because we just like big rockets. Like, we're engineers, and the dream of every engineer is to eventually build a space rocket. It doesn't matter what the space rocket does, it's just the dream of every engineer. Cool, that's one dialogue line, and it would have fixed the biggest plot hole of the century. There's just no reason for it. They never talk about it. It's the plot of the whole game, and it's never addressed. It's truly bizarre. How there are literal lines of dialogue where characters talk about the importance of the rocket, and you can feel the writers going out of their way to avoid ever accidentally mentioning why they're building the damn thing. It is bizarre. Once you've realized that they won't tell you what the rocket is for, you can watch the game and go, wait, why are they avoiding it? Because it's not just that the game doesn't tell you, it's not that it, like, forgets to, it's that the game goes remarkably far out of its way to just refuse. Hey, Kit, come here. The asshole has stood on our factory, and now he's gotten stuck on it. Now he's going to be in our way for the next hour. Tase him to death. Oh, it's a man? That was what you were talking about. Okay. I saw you say it's a man. I didn't know you're referring to.
Most humans
Anyway.
have more productive hobbies.
Oh, shut up, Ada. Come here, check it out. Stand on him. He's a big bouncy trampoline for no reason. I don't know why they decided these dudes to do this, but this is what they do. Anyway, these are called space fleas. I fucking hate them. I immediately tase them if I see them in my factory, because they clip into stuff. They get stuck in places. They're bouncy. Sometimes they'll get clipped into parts of your factory and then be bouncy. So I immediately tase them on sight every time. Later, you get, like, firearms, and it's much easier to kill them. They have way too much HP for the Tier 1 taser. Anyway. So, yeah, I think Little Rocket Lab is very cute. I think the characters are great. I think that despite some of the weirdness of the gameplay, I had a pretty fun time with it. What I like is the factories never ask you to do too much. They're pretty simple. If you're bad at automation games, Little Rocket Lab is a good automation game. Because, like, it never asks you for that much factory work. Anyway. I think it would be remarkably easy for that game to just tell me why I'm building a rocket. And it doesn't because it hates me. Cool. Whatever. I'm gonna start punching... actually, I didn't want to pick that up. Hang on. You. No, you take the damn thing. I don't want it. Take it. What's our backlog look like here? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, we're using it all, aren't we? Kit, I'm gonna manually gather some iron, and I'm gonna start crafting some stuff. What of the things that we need would you like me to start working on, and how much of it do you want me to make? I'm assuming you're going to want me to make reinforced plates. How many do you need me to make? And how many do you think the automation can take care of? Do you want me to make all 150 of them? That will take forever, but I can do it. Yeah. Keep in mind that setting up more lines right now is bad, because we have pretty limited power generation, unfortunately. We can build another... I have fuel, and I can get more fuel. So if you want to build another fuel thing, that's fine, but half of our factory is currently unplugged to conserve power. Like, the copper lines are entirely unplugged, so we don't have wire or cable automating for that. Are we looking good on plates? Because I could just manually make a bunch of screws if all we need are plates, or if all we have is plates. Do you have any plates on you, or is it what we have in storage? Let me take a look here. 150. He's what, 6 each? 600 and 700. 7? No, Liz, what? Your math is terrible, girly pop. It's 800. Okay. 800. 600 and also 700 and some other amount. Chad, I'm so bimbo. Oh, we need reinforced iron plates. If we need reinforced iron plates, then we need screws, which is 12 each, which is 1 rod, which is 1 ingot for 4. So that's 3 rods. So 3 ore means 1 iron plate. 3 ore is 1 iron plate. So I just need 400. If I get 450 iron ore, I can make all the screws we need, and the plates will automate in that time. So I can do this all manually. I just need 450 iron ore. That's nothing. It'll be done in a second. Actually, hang on. I think I can cheat that. Can I cheat that? No, I can't. Boot. Right, because we're running efficiency. This is why you run all of your factories. See, chat, here's the thing. This is logic in these games where they tell you, hey, what if you made a factory and it requires 45 iron ingots to make your 30 plates? And you're like, I'm making 30 ingots right now. I should make 45 ingots to make 30 plates. And so you double your ingot production, you build a second ingot line, and now you've got 60 ingots. But you're only using 45 to make plates. And so you're like, well, I'll build another one, and I'll go up to 90, and then I'll double my plates, and I'll make 60 plates. No. Just have 15 extra ingots. It's free real estate. Just be inefficient. Fuck the system. Anyway, I was going to tell you all about the problems I have with automation games, right? So here's the thing. Right, you're looking at the factory that Kit and I have right now. You see this line right here? You got this one dude running these 1 ingots, this one machine that's making 2 plates. If you were trying to automate reinforced iron plates, 2 plates isn't enough. You need more. So when you go to make reinforced iron plates, you need to make another 3 things, or another 2 things, so you can get 6 iron plates at a time. And you do that, and then you've used up all your iron, and then you're like, but wait, in order to make the smart plating, I need even more reinforced iron plates. So you're like, oh shoot, I'll tell you what I gotta do. I gotta take all these reinforced iron plates, I gotta triple my production of that. Which means I gotta go back to my iron, I gotta get 3 more iron nodes, I gotta wire those into 3 more smelter setups, which I gotta wire into 3 more manufacturing setups so I can make 3 more reinforced iron plates. At that point, when I get those reinforced iron plates to be efficient enough to start automating the iron plating, I'm done. I win. I finished the resource. I want to move on with my life. And then the game asks for 1,000 plates. So what you're supposed to do when you realize, hey, I'm making 1 smart plating every minute. I need 1,000 of them. It's going to be 1,000 minutes of playtime before I make all of this before I make all this smart plating. What you are then supposed to do is go somewhere else and build a second factory that's an exact copy of the one you just built so that you can double the smart plating. And then you're supposed to go and build another factory to double it again. And I'm going to be honest with you. The moment I have one factory that's producing 1 smart plating, I stop. And I go do literally anything else. And I say to myself, it's fine. That'll get done eventually. 1 per minute. I only need 1,000. How long is 1,000 minutes, right? That's like a couple of hours. I'll just go get Taco Bell and it'll be done. And I leave the game running and I drive out and get Taco Bell and I come home and I put on a Robin Williams movie and I watch Flubber and then I tab over to the game, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm like halfway there. I'll just watch Flubber again, and that's how I approach factory games. I am not good at the. You're supposed to explore. You're supposed to find a bunch of resources. You're supposed to capitalize on those resources. You're supposed to build a big factory, automate it, and then you're supposed to go do another factory, and then you're supposed to go do another factory, and then you're supposed to go do... No, once I got the first factory, I immediately check out and I go and get fucking Taco Bell. Alright, Kit, I'm gonna make all the screws we need for the reinforced iron plating. You go ahead and take care of those 10 rotors. Don't worry about the extra screws. We're probably gonna need them, because we're going to need more of these platings to do... Once we access coal power, we're going to still need the structures for it. So, there's still going to be some stuff we're going to have to set up as soon as this is done. So the screws will be useful in just a second here, but I'm just going to go ahead and manually create them, because I can. This is exactly what I was talking about, though, chat. When I was saying this phase of the game is a problem. In order to run more screws, let's say Kit's screw lines are just not enough, and we need more screws. That means more factories. If I go make more factories, in order to get more screws, I need more power. In order to get more power, I build another one of those stupid bioplants. And when I build another bioplant, I need to go make another 200 of the biofuel by gathering blades of grass by hand. And that just takes so much time. And the way that an automation game is supposed to work, it is more efficient to build more screw factories than it is to manually gather the ore and craft the screws by hand. Which normally in any other automation game, at any other phase, is true. But in Satisfactory, farming grass blades is so tedious that this actually feels faster to me, personally. Hello, Ellie. How are you doing? Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, ding, dong. Buddy, you're a boy making big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, saying, we will rock you. Anyway. I ran to find pure resource nodes and belted things all the way over. I ran out to find as many power slugs as I could for batteries to increase production speed. Then I also left the game running while I slept, but fuck me, 2 different factories set up. Yeah, I don't... Ooh, boy. This is the bathroom. The Squid Easy bathrooms are the same as ever, except... No. Something's definitely off. You can't put your finger on it. But it feels as though there's a presence in one of the stalls. Out pops... A placeholder asset! Ah! Yeah, I haven't finished I was programming combat before stream started, and... I didn't finish it. It's the end of the thought. But yeah, things can now pop out of the bathroom. There's 5 possible options, and currently, all 5 of those options are placeholder assets. So there's 5 placeholders that can jump you. Yeah, I'm okay. Had some plans fall through tonight, I guess. So I guess I'm just doing work that I procrastinated on. Well, I'm sorry your plans fell through. Sometimes that can be the worst feeling. It sucks. Like, at the very least, you've got some work that you had put off. And it's like, oh, well, now that I've got this free time, I guess I'll go ahead and get it done. Because, like, I sometimes have a shutdown where if I had plans for the evening and they fall out, I just don't get that evening back. I don't get to spend it on anything because I'm like, well, if I'm not going to do the plans, then I'm just going to sit here staring off into space for 2 hours instead. So it's good to get some work done at least. Cam, I need you to define gay question mark for me. Are you expecting us to be those weirdos who look through the crack between the wall and the door and see who's doing a dookie? I think what the event will probably do, where it says out pops a placeholder asset, I think whatever creature is inside of the stall is going to jump out at you after the bathroom is rolled, I think is the plan. If anyone types !gay or !lesbian in my chat, Al should just respond to you by saying gay, gay, homosexual, gay. I say that so often. We were watching, I don't know if y'all have seen the anime Ruri Rocks. Like, every couple of shots, I had to go, gay, gay, homosexual, gay. It was just, it's a lot. I don't know how that anime isn't canon lesbians, but that anime is definitely lesbians. Can we keep placeholder asset? It's funny. I might have y'all battle a placeholder asset. That could be a good secret boss fight in the bathroom. The bathroom contains a placeholder asset. I wish they were lesbians. I don't know why they aren't, because it feels like they should be. And again, very famously, that mangaka got their start doing size difference Yuri. So they definitely like lesbians. But, like, I guess they just really wanted this one to be just about geology and not about women. So, okay. Have any emote that's pointing the viewer the massive gay in the background? It's like, you could probably get away with the gay question mark. Anyway, I'm here to recommend Ruri Rocks to all of you. If you are a woman liker in the chat, I recommend the anime Ruri Rocks. If you are a rock liker in the chat, if you enjoy rocks and geology, I also recommend Ruri Rocks. Even if you're neutral on women, which seems impossible for me to imagine, but sure. If you're neutral on women, you'll still enjoy Ruri Rocks if you like rocks. We're not reading Nana, assuming it was also a lesbian manga. Oh no. Rock and stone miners. Lawn Cells, you should definitely check out Ruri Rocks. I have learned so much about geology. Did you know that if there's a river and there's a boulder in the river and a rock gets under the boulder and can't get out, that it will start to swirl around in the current and it'll start to hollow out a very large cylindrical hole directly under the boulder? And it just creates this giant cylindrical hole down under the boulder that can get really, really deep. That seems made up, but apparently rocks just fucking do that. So, cool. What I like about Ruri Rocks is the younger girl, Ruri, she's so stupid. She's just so dumb. Kit and I watched the first, 5 episodes, and we spent the entire time just going, do you think this is the episode where Ruri will experience a thought? And it was 5 episodes in that a thought finally, for the first time, crossed her mind. And Kit and I were literally cheering in the chat. Because she had finally experienced an idea. It was even a good idea, too. We were in shock. To be fair, her lesbian was also in shock. So, like, you know. Yeah. No, Ruri is such an orange cat of a woman. She is so dumb. I love her to death. I love stupid characters. I love characters who are, we're not talking like Kronk. I do love Kronk, but that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to people who are just, they're not comedic relief. They are just sincerely not smart as a character trait. I adore them. We love a himbo. We love a bimbo. But there's just something really special about a character who, they aren't like spectacularly stupid. They're just like really good at not experiencing intelligent thought. I don't know how else to phrase it. But Ruri is exactly that. It's really funny. You want to know who else is on this list that I recently realized? Y'all seen those Evantris shorts on YouTube? I know y'all doom scroll shorts on YouTube. Don't hide. I see you. Y'all know Evantris. You found Evantris shorts before? I love them. I love them to death. They're so funny. In Evantris, they've got a bunch of characters. Kind of depends on what season they're working on. But one of my favorite characters is definitely Gideon. I love Gideon. Gideon is great. And obviously I love Gideon because he is intentionally a himbo. He's a dumb, large brick of a man on purpose. And for a while, I just sort of thought that was the character Mace was playing. Chad, I have recently learned that I believe Mace may have set out to make the character Gideon smarter than himself. Not dumber as a bit, but smarter than him as a bit. It is quite possible Mace is in fact dumber than Gideon. Az has already figured out which short convinced me of this. It is explicitly, are whales animals? No, whales aren't animals. No, pull up, put a Twitch poll up. Are whales animals? Chad will take my side on this. Do note, they attempted to correct him. Like, do you mean are they mammals? And he said, no, they're not animals, they're fish. They said, like, what, fish? And he said, you know, fish, like anglerfish, crabs. And those were the two fish he was able to list. Off the top of his head, if you asked Mace to produce two fish off the top of his head, he'd say anglerfish and crabs. So, there you go, chat. You do with that what you want. I adore him. He is so funny. Yeah, Mace seems like good people. I have a tough question. I only ask because we're like actively talking about this bit right at this exact moment. So I figure I need to ask just to clarify. What the fuck is a crab? What are crustaceans? Are crustaceans in the fish kingdom? Well, yeah, there's a lot of crabs, and crab is a general term, but, like, most of the creatures we refer to as crabs are crustaceans. And a crustacean is one of the groups, but, like, that's not the kingdom. There are only 5 animal kingdoms. There's fish, bird, reptile, mammal, and amphibian. Are crustaceans bugs? Are they insect? They're arthropoda. That's fucked up, dude. Kingdom Animalia. Are arthropods Animalia? No, what's under Kingdom? What are the 5? 6 if it's insects. It's all fucked now because it used to be Animalia and then Plantea. I think I know how to spell it more than I know how to pronounce it, but I think it's that. It's like Plantae is the other one, Animalia and Plantae. And then but recently it's like, nah, fungi are not plants, actually. They're some, fungi is fucked. When I was a kid, fungi was not, fungi, like, people are like, oh, mushrooms are just plants. Like, that's what I was told when I was a kid. That's not true. I'm pretty sure that is not correct. I'm pretty sure fungi is its own category, right? One of the 5 kingdoms? Are there 5 kingdoms now? No, that's fucked. What's under kingdom? Yeah, just crab reverse. Someone played an Uno reverse on them. They went backwards. Animal returned to crab. Vehicle returned to train. Unfortunately, peak plant is probably tree. Trees are something else, dude. Plantae, fungi, protista, and monera. Well, then where the fuck do arthropods go? Just under Animalia? I thought insects were a different kingdom than animals. Bugs as animals. This is fucked. Taxonomies are fucked, chat. I swear to God, they taught this different when I was a kid. You gotta remember, when I was so, like, to clarify, when I was a kid, the taxonomies that we have today were slightly different, right? Because, like, taxonomies change over time. We're always changing up our taxonomies. Right, because we're always learning new stuff and kind of shifting them, and they shift a little bit over time. So, when I was a kid, the president was Julius Caesar. The native language of the British Isles was French, and animals and bugs weren't in the same kingdom, right? Like, that's what I remember from my childhood. Grass would be peak plant. No, grass is an evolutionary dead-end failure. It contributes nothing to society, and it struggles to contribute to itself. Grass is an evolutionary dead end and a waste of carbon. Trees are so much better than grass. Like, pretty sure it's been the same for a while. And rice is a useless evolutionary dead end. Rice exists to be delicious to humans and to do nothing else. I take that back. It does one other thing. It also explodes birds. I think that's a wives' tale, but I do not care. It does kill them. I just don't think that they explode. Maybe they do explode. My favorite Mythbusters episode is the one where they fed a bunch of rice to birds to see if they'd explode. I don't think that's real. Bamboo is grass? Okay, alright, grass. If bamboo is grass, grass can stay. If bamboo is grass, grass can stay. Bamboo is useful. Bamboo is grass. That's fucked up. Why are things grass? That's fucked up. Is grass carcinogenesis? Are there a bunch of biologically diverse plants that keep evolving to be grass? It's got to be the opposite. Right? It's got to be the opposite one, where grass, a bunch of things evolved from grass, not a bunch of things evolved to be grass. Because if you look at crabs, what makes crabs important is that they all look like crabs. Not that they're all the same biologically, not that they're all related species, but they all look like crabs. Bamboo doesn't look like grass, so grass is not carcinogenesis. It's the opposite. Where things that are grass keep doing weird ass shit because none of them want to be grass. None of them are just normal grass, which is why grass is bottom plant, because nothing wants to be it. If you're like, look at all these weird, strange things that are technically grass, but they keep turning into other stuff, that's because nothing wants to be grass. Crab is special because everything wants to be crab. That's why I think it's tree. Because all kinds of things, all kinds of plants, when plants become their final form, it's always a fucking tree. Look at grass. Look what grass is doing. It's bamboo. That's a tree, motherfucker. That is grass doing carcinogenesis to become tree. It's grass becoming as tree-like as it can. Tell me I'm wrong. Grass is trying to be cooler by being more like trees, so it became bamboo. I'm right about this. Oh, spam crafting screws. Ellie, this is like my 5th time through Satisfactory's early game, and it's killing me. There's no such thing that is regular grass that is cool. If grass is cool, it's because it's different than normal grass. If you showed me the plainest, most boring tree in the world, I'd say that's cool, because it's a fucking tree. All trees are cool. There's no lame tree. Sister branches of the subkingdom Euchlorophyta. Well, tell you what, Euchlorophyta, you're a banger. You putting out some cool shit. Putting out grass, putting out fucking trees, cool shit. Anti-touch grass sentiment. Y'all have to remember the state I come from. If your lawn has grass in it, in my state, you're an asshole. You're a bad person if you have grass in your lawn in my state. Now, in fucking, I don't know, Indiana, in Florida, in New York, I don't know. I don't know what it's like in those states. Maybe there are states where grass just happens in your lawn and you don't have to like manually worry about it. It just occurs. That's fine. That's fine. In my state, in the state of New Mexico, if you have grass in your lawn, you're an asshole. We do not have the water for you to be doing that. It is wasteful, and you should have rocks in your lawn like everybody else. We do not have the water for grass out here. 500 cigarettes. I don't blame you, but I do disagree about grass collecting Satisfactory. I love just running in one direction, holding the collect button to get grass for biofuel. I'm not even necessarily going to disagree with you, because I do like manually gathering up shit to craft stuff, but what is stressful for me about the early game is that, see, right now, let's say I just went off on a journey in that direction, gathering plants and exploring as I went. I'd be having a delightful time. I would be having a delightful time. And then I would hear this sound. And my ass would have to run back here. And my ass would have to run back here because this shit ran out of power while I was out there gathering grass. So the reason I don't like this phase is everything in this phase feels time sensitive. Because this entire phase, I'm just sitting around babysitting the biofuel burners. That's what I don't like. I don't mind gathering grass. I'm actually with you on that one. And, like, I know some people are haters. I like manually crafting resources in these games. I don't hate having to manually craft all the screws and stuff. There's actually something zen to me about a game that lets me sit at a workbench. Hang on. I'll show you what I like. Unironically. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unironically. Craft. See this right here? I can pull up my phone. You know what my phone has on it right now? It's got the Wikipedia page for Animalia. I'm reading the Wikipedia page for Animalia right now. I love this. I love that it feels like I'm playing a video game and I'm scrolling my phone reading Wikipedia. I'm checking into my Blue Sky to see which one of you are liking my horny post. Many of you are liking the horny post. I see you, motherfuckers. So, like, I like this about Satisfactory. That's not why I don't like this phase. The reason I don't like this phase is I am legitimately worried if I just sit here and scroll the Wikipedia page, I'm worried my power's going to cut out while I'm not looking. And yeah, you're right. With Kit here, I shouldn't be as bothered by it because the two of us are capable of, like, managing this a lot easier than me by myself. I just am used to playing it by myself, so. I am currently crafting a phenomenal number of reinforced iron plates. You've already made enough of them that when I turn these in, we're gonna be rolling in it. I actually, somehow I undercounted one of the resources. I think I undercounted the plates, but I might have undercounted the screws somehow. Even though I manually did the math. I might have miscalculated. But because you already turned some in, this should be enough to complete it. So as soon as these are done, we can finish the coal power, and then we'll look at what we need in order to set up a coal line. Horny post. No, the one that you already liked, Kay. That's the one. I did post the eyes, because I wanted to show those off, but I was referring to the one where I said, I shared one of the horny secret details of my upcoming finalized design with Kit, and she actually drew it, and I'm just warning y'all now, you are so unprepared for it. That's the one I was talking about. I can go check right now, I'm playing the game, and I can talk to y'all, and I can read my chat, and I can scroll the animal Wikipedia. 1.5 million living animal species have been described, of which around 1.05 million are insects, over 85,000 are mollusks, and around 65,000 are vertebrates. Oh, okay, you're so not ready. Oh, you're so not ready. You don't know what on the sheet is directly below that eye is just so much I'm going to have to spoiler post it. And it's not even anything NSFW. It's just how it is. Rick and I were watching anime while playing Satisfactory. It's good for that. And I love that about these types of games. I like that about them. I do not like worrying about how much fuel is in my goddamn processors. I want when I set things up for them to just keep running and not me to babysit them. Okay. Do you want to push the button? I have this big problem where I will frequently... I'll say things that I want to see as art and they'll happen, and I don't... I feel bad when Kit makes them happen.
Production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Kit's dangerous because Kit loves a good meme. Chat, give me just a moment of your time. A moment of your time. What is this? This is the one that doesn't have anything. Kit, can you do me a huge solid real fast? Can you drop your... Actually, no. I got this. I'm going to go to the counter. I posted it in the counter a couple days ago. I will... Y'all can, of course, find it there, but I'm also just going to real quick put it up on screen on the stream for y'all to appreciate. No, I was going to ask you to get the image you drew of Cat, but I posted it in the counter, so I just went and grabbed it from there. Finding things in the lawn is a pain in the ass, but finding things in the counter... Oh, hang on. Transform... Fit to screen. See, this is the power of an artist. This is the power that Kit wields. Is that she saw a specific frame of Osumatsu-san and said, well, I've gotta. And just turned Cat into Osumatsu and then crucified her. I'll show you the... Yeah, we crucified Cat. I wasn't in the chat at the time. They watch Osumatsu when I'm not around because it's not exactly my style of humor. It's fine. I like it, but it's not my thing. So, that's something that Kit and Cat like to do together. So I wasn't around. I was busy doing other things, and I was like, "What are you two getting up to?" And I looked in there to see what they were doing, and they had crucified Cat. So this is the original shot from Osumatsu, and Kit just redrew over Cat, or Kit redrew Cat over one of the Matsu brothers or whoever they are. And then the follow-up was fucking crucify Cat. So I look in the chat, I look in my personal best friends chat to see what my friends are getting up to while I'm busy off doing other stuff, and I see Cat on the goddamn cross being crucified. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's normal. Because that's the kind of person Kit is. Because that is who Kit is as a person. She is someone who, at the drop of a hat, will crucify you for the bit. Which, like, okay. Fair enough. Like, someone has to be out here crucifying Cat. Anyway. We'll leave that down in the corner for a bit. Artists hold too much power. This is the power Kit wields. We crucified her as a joke. Oh my god. Chad, if you knew half the things that Kit's done as a bit, TM. Do I have any other... I wonder if there's any other, like, Squid Easy iconic memes that you've done just out of nowhere. You did believe it or not, Cat is not the first person that Kit's ever crucified. What happened to this image? What happened to this image? There it is. Okay. Because Kit did this to me years ago. I got crucified years ago. It's not portrait. Yeah, that shit fucked. If I... Oh! Well, it didn't... Whatever I just did, it did not like it. I'm not touching that button again. Anyway. Yeah, Cat's not the first one of our friend group that Kit has crucified as a bit. It was me. She crucified me. Anyway. Artists are rad. I fucking love all of you artists. Shout out to people who make meme draws, people who do fan art, people who take on commissions in order to create the models and artwork that we as VTubers rely on in order to do our jobs. Y'all are the literal best. Kit's secretly a Roman centurion. You know, the worst part is that fits her personality better than you know. Okay. Kippo. Group up. Huddle. Alright, here's a sticky. We gonna need to get that coal working. So, the complication. Let me take a look at my list in here. If we go under power, the coal power generator is going to require some more of them plates, some more of them rotors, some cables. That's not too bad. He is going to be fed coal directly, which means we're going to need some mining tools. Those aren't too bad. Then the other thing we're going to need is we're going to need a water extractor to get some water. That's going to need some of them bitches. I'm going to make sure that we can make those. And then, like, probably a bunch of pipes. So let me go check that we can make these bitches. Over here. Copper sheets. So I'm going to make a bunch of those. I'm going to make a couple of water extractors, and I'm going to make some pipes and plug them into some coal generator thingies. If you could make the coal... Here. I'm going to put... In there... go ahead and grab these reinforced plates. I'm going to have you make a couple of coal factories. I'm going to make a couple water extractors. We'll do the math in a second, but at least we can get a couple of them going. Show me where the coal that you found is. We need to make a battle plan. Let's go take a look at the actual supply. Hello, Shale. Welcome in. Process of redesigning my OCs to be more self-indulgent and queer. Hell yes. Look at me. Like, oh, right. I automatically grab plants. Okay. I just said, you know what? Oh, no. Okay. So that's... That's fine. It's good. It's good. I can make this work. Step 1. Okay, let me go grab some plates real quick. How you doing, Shale? Time to Fortnite. Ellie, have you played the game Icarus any? I love it to death. It's dog water. It runs like hot garbage. I can't believe this game is not optimized better than it is. Game Icarus, in it, you do some building. Yeah, sure thing, Kit. Go get your drink. Stuck here forever. In it, you can set up some buildings. It's like any survival crafter, so like Subnautica or the Forest or whatever. There's some dangerous animals in it, including bears. The bears are scary, especially early game. I developed a strategy of keeping a bunch of buildings in my pockets on my toolbar. So whenever I see a bear, I just throw down a bunch of walls and then put a ramp up to them, run up top and dismantle the ramp. And then I start ranged attacking the bear from on top of my little fort. The term I use to describe this strategy is I'm Fortniting the bear. It works surprisingly well. Yeah, I just straight up developed a Fortnite tech in order to, woo, hi buddy. Deal with the bears in that game. I like Icarus. I can't really recommend it to anybody, since the game considers 32 gigabytes of RAM to be a minimum for running it with no other programs on your computer. Imagine trying to stream that. You'd need 64 gigabytes minimum. Minimum. We streamed it anyway. It crashed me 3 times and then blue screened me. Yeah, we love Nova Swarm in this house. I would... Honestly, I'd probably be playing Icarus right now, but it's just... It keeps... Even... No matter what I do, no matter what settings I tweak, it just continues to crash on me, and I can't get it to be stable. And it feels like it's an early access unfinished game. And it's not, it's just...
Hunger?
It is literally out of the box Unreal Engine 4 with no optimization. Is what it is.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral
Hey
is
man, how's it
composed
going?
of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Didn't seem that appealing because it seems sauceless and all the mixed reviews at the time. So, at a mechanical... thank you for the streak, Shale. At a mechanical and structural level, there's just some really cool stuff in Icarus. I like the way the tech tree works. I like resource management in it. I kind of am okay with combat. Some of the late game combat seems really interesting, but it's a little hard to get to. I'm quite fascinated by the mission style of it, where you drop in, rapidly build up a functional base, and then go out and complete an objective, then leave the planet, which ends that particular mission, and, you know, all your structures and everything go away. So you're kind of always making new bases and stuff. All of that, conceptually, really neat. Mechanically, really neat. The problem is, the actual execution of it, it kind of is sauceless. So here's the thing. I'm all about lore. At the Squid Easy, I'm really looking for games that I can play that will fit my character's lore and help build a story for my character. I want to play games and have the story of those games affect Elizabeth's lore on the stream. And so one of the things about Icarus is you are literally shot down to the planet in a drop pod with nothing but the shirt on your back into a hostile environment that was supposed to be a terraformed second Earth, but the terraforming went terribly awry, and now the whole planet is toxic, full of mutated animal life, and it's a struggle to just survive down there. And the reason people go down there is there are incredibly valuable minerals on the planet that we're supposed to go down, harvest, and send up to the space station in order to exchange for new research and new materials to deploy down for. Terraforming? We'll workshop it. Don't be excited for Subnautica 2, Bull, because it's not happening. So anyway, like, that's so cool. And I love that. It's extra. It's a neat concept that kind of tweaks the formula in a little bit. And playing it, I think that they had something. But you want to know where it falls short? You want to know what is definitely a deal breaker on Icarus? The pitch. The whole pitch. This idea of dropping down to a failed terraforming planet that is toxic to Earth life and which is covered in horrific mutants, and you get down there and there are goats and there are deer and there are wolves and there are bears, and I'm just like, you have these in game because they were stock models that were in the fucking asset library on Unreal Engine 4? You didn't choose to model a generic brown bear for this game, right? Like, based on the pitch, there's no way that you did that on purpose. It doesn't make any sense. You had this whole concept of all these cool mutated creatures that were warped by the horrible terraforming process. It's a deer, brother. My main source of food on the planet is wolves. They're just normal wolves. And you know what the worst part is? That's the worst part, Ellie. To me, it's the most heartbreaking part. They did model monsters. They did make cool monsters. There are some sick as shit monsters in that game. There are some rad as hell monsters in that game. And all of them are part of a paid DLC. None of them are in base game. You gotta buy the Cool Monsters paid DLC in order to hunt cool monsters. I'm so mad. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, I'm also mad. I'm so mad. And the worst part is, it almost worked on me. I almost just immediately bought the DLC at full price because I wanted to hunt the cool monsters. I didn't. I have too much respect for myself. I'm going to wait for a really, really, really good sale. If the DLC does not go more than 50% off, I'm not buying it. But I'm also kind of weak, and I need games that fill a really specific niche, and if it does go on a really good sale, I'm sorry, I'm gonna buy it so I can hunt the cool monster dudes. I'm sorry, they look really cool. There's a giant sandworm, and there's a golem made out of quartz, and if you kill the golem made out of quartz and the sandworm, you can use their body parts to make giant power fists that you can punch ore, and you collect the ore when you punch them with the power fists. And they're also, so it's a mining tool, but it also works as a weapon for melee combat. And it's one of the few weapons that you can take down on. You remember earlier I said that it's all about like dropping in a drop pod and then going back. This is one of the weapons you can take down with you when you drop in the drop pod, so you get it on all of your runs. So I deploy on a run, and I have the cool power fists that lets me mine materials and also beat up dudes. And so mining a bunch of ore becomes like my function in the party. I'm weak. I know. I should have more respect for myself. I'm weak. Ellie, if you saw the trailer for Great Hunts, which is the DLC, if you saw that trailer in a vacuum and you thought that that was what the game was, you would just think, oh my god, this is so cool. No, they absolutely have the sauce. But when you see the trailer for the base game, you go, oh, the sauce was extra. This is McDonald's charging you for the first barbecue sauce when you get nuggets. This is like charging extra to have a sauce on your pizza at Domino's. They knew they had sauce, so they charged more for it. It sickens me. And it sickens me even more to know it totally fucking worked on me. And I'm sitting here clocking 100 hours in this shit-ass game, trying to get leveled up so that when the sale does happen, me and my friends can go do Great Hunts. And I don't even know that Kit and Kat are enjoying the game that much. I don't know that they're going to stick around long enough for us to be able to do that. I don't know that they might burn out long before we get to that. And I don't know if I'm even going to enjoy it by the time I get there, especially because, again, the damn thing is so badly optimized, it crashes my computer all the goddamn time. I can't keep it running for more than a couple hours. So, like, I want to have more respect for myself, but I don't know. It's scratching an itch that I have just wanted scratched for so very long. I've been picking up so many dog water survival crafters, trying to chase some vibe that I don't think they ever really quite get. Subnautica got it the first time through, but on subsequent playthroughs, it didn't quite get it. I think the forest kind of promised it for a while, but the further you get into the forest, the more you go, oh, this is not it. I don't know what this is, but it isn't it. And I think Icarus is just like, it's so close. It's so close to being it. If it would just run on my damn computer and give me Great Hunts as part of the base game, Icarus would be it. I could look you dead in the eyes and say, join me in Icarus. Take my hand. We're going to a better place. It's Icarus. But it runs like hot dog water, and you have to buy several DLC in order to get the damn thing to work. I will say this, in its defense, if I own the Great Hunts DLC, I can trigger a Great Hunt on my server, and anyone who doesn't own the DLC who is playing with me can still join the Great Hunt and earn rewards from it. So that is a thing. Some of the Great Hunt's weapons are like sorry, I'm also trying to play a video game while I'm talking, and I'm not doing either particularly well. Is that supposed to be... Is there, like, water down there, or is that, like, straight-up death? That's gotta be ocean down there, right? I just gotta get down there. It's fine. Yeah, no, so, to be fair, I bought it on sale. I bought all the DLC and the game on, like, 70% off. The way that this game runs, I don't know that it could charge more than that, what I already have paid for it. I wish I could tell you. I so wish I could tell you that it was an early access game that was showing so much promise, and it looked so good, and they just needed to, like, optimize it better. It's not early access. It's been full launch for like 3 years, and I can't tell you that they're optimizing it or fixing any of the balance issues, because they're not optimizing it or fixing balance issues. They're making another paid DLC, because of course they are. So, like, I would, if Icarus was good, if Icarus was actually good, I would buy it for all of my friends, and it's 8 players. Icarus is up to 8 players. I'd buy it for a bunch of my friends. I'd get an 8-player group together, and we'd all play Icarus together. We'd all jump on and play a bunch of Icarus. And I can't do that. I can't willfully ignore the reality of the experience and drag a bunch of other people down with me, knowing that at its core, it is not a very good game. Because it's so conceptually cool, but it just... Actually, it reminds me a lot of my time with Ark. Which is really unfortunate. Thank you for the care package. You know, my first thing that I played Ark for about 2 hours, and I thought to myself, I should make a private server and change literally all of the balance settings about this game, because none of them are good. The taming time for dinosaurs doesn't make sense. The amount of resources you need to craft things does not make sense. I don't like any of the way this game operates. I have to change every numerical value in this game. I have to change all of them. I just have to change every setting in it. And it has to be an offline only, friends only server that doesn't run when we aren't playing it. All this live PvP dinosaur nonsense is just not the experience I want. And I played like 400 hours of custom server, edited spawn rates, edited balance tweaks, edited resource cost Ark, and it was like 500 hours of just straight endorphins, and it was great. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what Ark is anymore, but they just continued to add stuff to that game, and it got more and more unstable on my poor PC at the time, and I just wasn't... None of the new content was interesting or engaging to me, because I was just like, I was there to like train dinosaurs and have dinosaur pets, and nothing they were adding had anything to do with dinosaurs or dinosaur pets. They were adding a giant spider god or so, and I was like, okay, that's cool or whatever, but that's literally not what I came to the game for. And I just gave up and never look back, and that was like 10 years ago. Yeah, Icarus has pretty thoroughly ruined my sleep schedule. I have pretty badly ruined myself over my inability to pace myself over that game. So I've kind of put myself on like a pause on it. I'm like, I should only be playing this if Kat and or Kit are interested in jumping on with me, and I need to stop doing so much on my single player world, because all I'm gonna do is get frustrated with the crashes and burn myself out and be miserable. Okay, so there's a situation. I'm gonna try to resolve it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to resolve it, but I'm gonna get back to you on that. Yeah, I played like 10 or 15 hours with Kat and Kit, and then I played like 50 hours over like 3 days just on solo. And at this point I've hit 100 hours, I'm like, I gotta just slow down. The second 50 hours was over like a month. So, like, I did slow down, but like, when I pick it up, I hyperfixate it for like the entire rest of the day. So this is a pure coal deposit kit, which means it will produce 120 coal. If you can build one coal plant and take a look at what its numbers say, we need to see how much coal a single coal plant uses. Because I don't recall the number off the top of my head. Also, I don't know if this is a single deposit. Is there another deposit over here? No, it's just this one deposit. We may also need to belt the coal elsewhere. Because in order to do this, we're going to need power. We're going to need water, so that means I have to figure out where we're going to get water. I am checking something, and I don't like what I'm checking, but I'm checking it. Yeah, something about survival crafters brings out something in me, and I don't know if it's a healthy something, but, like, they make me happy, so it's fine. I'm on a highway to hell. What you up to, Kit? What we got? Uh-huh. No, that's what fuel is. That's the top part. The bottom part's water, the top part is fuel. Coal is the fuel. If you look back here, this is the water input, this is the coal input. The water input's the round one, that's where the pipe goes. And then there's no output, because it just outputs power. What are we looking at? Oh, you mean it doesn't tell you how much coal it wants. Yeah. Okay, 15 per minute. So, that's 8? No. Yes? Yeah, 8. 120 divided by 15. Should be 8. We can't do compacted coal yet. Is it 8, Kit? It's probably 8. We're going to need 8 of these. We don't have to make 8 of them immediately. But that's 120. So the tier 1 drills will produce 30 per minute on an impure node, 60 per minute on a normal node, and 120 per minute on a pure node. We have a pure coal node, which means a tier 1 drill will produce 120. That will double every time we get a higher level drill. So let's make 8 now. When we get a tier 2 drill available, we can double it to 16 if we can produce enough water. So your project is to make 8 of those. I've got to deal with the... Did you plug something in? Or did we just... Production capacity... Hang on. What the hell? I may have to go do my thing again. Because you're not even running. Okay. Let's see. So you run him, you run him. Right, because I moved him over here. I'll fix this later, but if I do this now... That powers him, and I'll just leave the copper production off again. Max consumption's 107. But that's because these guys are plugged in. Yeah, you've got... Jesus Christ, Kitward. What are we doing? No! What are you doing over here? These two assemblers are massive energy consumption. We do not have the infrastructure for these. You gotta make those plates by hand like a normal person. You don't get to automate fucking rotors and plates until you have coal plants. Make those by hand. Those are 15 megawatts each. That's like a whole fucking organic fuel doohickey. We don't have the infrastructure for that. Good lord, I need to build another one. I thought this one was off. Here, I'll build another burner, and then you can leave those two on. I'll never figure that out. I don't know why I'm so dumb, chat. I just don't have an excuse for it. Problem is, I'm never gonna have fucking wire. Get cables over here. Did we managed to produce some cable. Come over here. Brother, for why do you exist? Well, yes, for that reason, but like... Oh, I know why you exist. Well, now I'm the asshole. Load-bearing power pole. No, he's just a tether point between these two, and he's not connected to anything else, which makes him look useless. But the problem is, if I need to expand the power grid, I do actually... Because these ones are both capped out. So he does still have to be here just so I can expand the grid. Whatever. Your days are limited anyway. There. Now what are we looking at? Capacity 130, consumption 107. How bad's this grid? If you're more than 23, I can't plug you in right now. You're 33. Wait. Oh, it like made the sound like it was booting up and then didn't play the fuse sound, but it's not connected. Oh, don't worry, Bull. I'm about to blow it again. You're on standby. You're on standby. We're gonna plug you into him, and then you're into him. Our maximum consumption is 10 higher than our capacity right now. Is that taking these into account? I hope not. We'll just pretend that's going to work, is what we're going to do. We're going to pretend that it is okay, and that we have the infrastructure to provide. I'm going to go waste all of our cement. What I'm going to do, realistically, is probably a waste of resources and time. Because, quite frankly, I think I will reach the bottom, find exactly what I expect to find, and then realize it's not worth the effort, and move on with my life. But I do still want to find out. Knowledge is power. Or something. Is there nothing down here? Because I'm pretty distinctly under that rock. I don't want to know the answer to that question, Cam. I am quite disincentivized from finding that out. I assume that there's just a kill box down there, which is why I didn't continue to build the ramp, because I didn't want to know. I mean, I guess there's technically a way we could find out. Give me a second here. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Like, especially in a game where you can slide down ramps like in this one. Here, if you need more plates, there's 200 more, Kit. Just imagine sliding into a kill box. Oh, you know what? Hang on. That's actually not everything. You gotta make sure to get it all, you see. You don't want to fuck this up. If I fuck this up, there might not be no coming back, is what I'm trying to say. This button. Yeah, because believe it or not, that also is an item. Cool, give me a second. Come with me, actually. we're going to do science. You like science, Kit? Of course you do. Who doesn't love science? Quit picking up leaves. Alright, so there's theoretically nothing down there. But there's only one way to be sure. Geronimo! Move faster than 140 kilometers an hour.
At designated work areas. Function outside this area is not supported.
So it is just a kill box down here. My corpse is still falling. So that must be the... bottom of the world. It doesn't render for the most part. Neat. Well, there you go. There's the answer to your burning question. What would happen if Liz tossed herself off the face of the earth? The answer is Liz would die terribly. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Science with Liz. Tune in next time to see me jump off another cliff for no reason. I'm going to research a couple of things, and then I'll go take care of the problem.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals.
Well done, boss. Thanks.
Normally only found
Glad you
in
enjoyed.
synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration
A
technology.
test of your reflexes!
Oh god, my reflexes. And then we're also going to do sulfur.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Alright, I'm going to make some things. So, here's the situation, Kit. We're going to be producing 120 coal, which is cool. And thankfully, we have access to conveyor belt Mark IIs, which can move 120 resources a minute. Don't worry, we're probably not going to do that, and I'll show you why. So, we need water. Thank you for the treat and care package. As you just saw, when I threw myself off that cliff, there is not water at the edge of the map. I thought there'd be an ocean over there. You know, down there there'd be an ocean, because that's how cliffs work in the real world. Apparently it's a kill wall. So, we're not going to find water in a kill wall. Instead, upon checking my map, I have determined that there is water here. Water. Did you... Brother, for what purpose? There you go. I pinned water on our map so we can track it down. So, what I propose to you, Kit, the thing about water flowing in pipes is that they have this thing called fluid simulated mechanics, which means it pretends there's water in the pipe that does stuff when it moves through the pipes. This makes pipes what we call, what we refer to in the business as bad. They're bad. If a pipe goes slightly up a hill, there's no guarantee you're going to get 100% of your water from it. They're just not consistent. They can cause weird power outages because the water is funky. So I propose we go to the lake, take a look around. We're going to build our coal factories on the lake, and we're just going to... We'll build a small tier 2 conveyor belt from the coal miner, to a splitter. We will split it into 2 tier 1 conveyor belts, and we will run both tier 1 conveyor belts from here all the way to the lake. Why not run a tier 2 all the way to the lake? That's a lot of goddamn reinforced iron plates. We're just going to run the regular ones over to the lake, because it's going to be a walk. Okay? Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. So let's go take a look at the lake, get a layout real quick. And then maybe on the way back we can start setting down the line or something. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I pinned it on my mini-map so I could fucking see it in the goddamn video game, so I'd love if I could see it on the goddamn... There. You decide the compass, like... You've been playing for 6 hours. You can suck my balls. So that I can... You can tell the compass how far away you want it to show you a specific thing. And I had it set to close, because I thought that would be in our range, but it was actually too far away. Yeah, like, I know that they've improved pipes since launch. But, like... Pipes are bad. They're inconsistent, and you want to move water as little as possible. Oh, grab that.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
So that is just gold. I don't know why they decided to call it Caterium. I don't know why. It's gold. It does what gold does. It has almost exact same properties as gold. It's gold. Oh, here's the bacon plants, I think. She's ended up making some sort of power plant near the... Yeah, you build on the water so that you don't gotta, like... Are there no bacon plants? Oh, man. This is like the only water for miles. Where are we going to get bacon plants from? Also, I should put my taser back in my hand. I realized water pipes had physics the hard way. Yeah. Chad, I ever tell you about the time I set up 180 coal plants in one location and then ran all of the pipes stacked to all of them to distribute water across a absolutely massive, like, platform out on the surface of the ocean? And then after doing that, just had these bizarre sine wave power fluctuations when the water would fill all of the plants and then suddenly drain and then have to fill back up for no describable reason other than distance traveled? Yeah, we don't do that shit no more. So I'm going to have to put the water things here. You're going to need to find a place to put 8 of those power plants. As you saw, they are large. You may want, if you come over here, well, I don't know if I can do this. Is there there's not drop in this game, is there, chat? Oh, there is. Does that? Yeah, here, grab. If you need to make some platforms to put them on, feel free to build, like, some foundations. the 1 meter, 2 meter, and 4 meter all cost the same. It doesn't even matter. And if you change your mode while you're building them, you're looking for the mode Zoop. It will let you build up to 10 in a row. I really, really, really recommend that you build a platform to put them on. Because if you just start throwing them down on the ground, they're not going to be even. And that's going to mean the pipes are going to move up and down, and that's going to cause problems. So you want to use foundations to get them down somewhere. Anywhere near the lake is fine. You've got your chainsaw if you need to clear trees or something. I'm going to go and get these pumps built. I don't know how many I need, but I'm going to go get them built. That's a cliff. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, theoretically, you can move water to where the coal is, or you can move coal to where the water is. And in your head, you think to yourself, that's a choice that I have, right? Like, that's a decision I get to make? No. That is not a decision that you get to make. It's been made for you. You are moving the coal to the water. There isn't another option. Okay, so I definitely need water extractors. Kit, can you tell me how much water each factory needs? Was it 45? It was 45, I think. Yeah, no rush. I'm just doing the math here. That would be 360. So that'd be 3 extractors. That's not so bad. Okay. So I need at least 6 of these. I know I need more because I'm going to need pipes, so... I could automate copper sheets. I could convert one of the wire producers to make copper sheets, but early game, you don't need nearly as many of them. It's better to just have a really efficient wire setup and to just craft copper sheets. Yeah. Three extractors should fuel 8 power plants exactly, I think. And then I think there's this weird thing where every 16 plants you have for your 6 extractors, one of those extractors needs a power slug, and it needs to be set high because there's 100, even though it says 120, the pipes literally don't run 120 properly, and so you end up causing pipe problems. Speaking of which, I'll have to do pipe horseshit in order to make this work, but that's fine. I understand pipe horseshit. I need to split 3 things into 2 pipes into 8 outputs, which is a connector to 2. You split one, and then you reconnect it, and then you split. It's some amount of math. I figure it out. Because the cables is bad. Let's see. Logistics. Yup. Okay. Yup. I'm gonna need some of those. Nice burrito. Astrologium again. Production minor. Production minor. An hour of meditation enters you. Your occult increases by 1. Okay. So I'm gonna need at least a handful of plates. I could put the splitter down there. I want to put the splitter up here. I want to put the splitter up here. I don't need to put the splitter up here. Technically, it'd be more efficient to not put the splitter. Technically, it'd be more efficient to build the Mark IIs, but they're expensive. So that's not what we're doing. We're doing dumb horse shit. Hate me if you want, chat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, dead man. It's good to see you, bud. How's the concrete? Going pretty well. We're about to have access to coal power and be free of the infernal bioprocessors forever, which is always my favorite part. How have you been doing, my friend? Oh my god. I totally gave it more credit than it deserved, as it turns out. Yeah, I feel you. My solution to a lot of my problems the last couple of months has been to hyperfixate on Icarus, so nothing like introducing local wildlife to the fumes of their distant ancestors. Amen, Net. How you doing? Oh, I'm gonna need like all of these, aren't I? Christ.
Hunger?
I did see your message, Deadman, and intended to respond. And as a full and total disclosure, my plan for a response, I came up with a response I wanted to send to you, and that response included my assessment of the chapters in our... Okay, good night, Lawn Cells. Good luck with work tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you, Kit. I'm getting some stuff ready back at home. My response mistakenly featured me reading and scanning through all of the material of the book in advance to double check on what sorts of things were contained within it, which is something I should not have planned to easily and rapidly complete, because yeah, then it was like several days of scanning through the book during my free time, and I am not completely satisfied with the with producing an assessment yet. But I wanted to confirm what is... No, no. You are a friend of mine, and I'm here for you, and you don't gotta feel bad about sharing that stuff with me, because I asked to hear it and was prepared to hear it. And yeah, I totally understand, and I'm basically... What I'm doing right now is scanning the book to see what's in it. Just to let you know for sure one way or the other. The biggest thing is in the front page, there's a trigger warning for every single chapter, which is super cool, and it's actually pretty comprehensive. The problem for this one is that there's a couple of categories that I feel like that particular theme could easily have been listed under. So I'm scanning the chapters that have themes that are similar to make sure that they aren't that it isn't listed under those, because there are some more general themes that probably aren't that, but like could be, and I'm just double checking that. There's a button for switching to a higher level thing, right? I mean, that's sample mode, which I guess does the same thing for me right now. Actually, that probably is what I'm gonna do. No, sorry, not that. What I was referring to, Kit, is if you are placing a conveyor belt Mark II, there is a setting to switch to Mark. If you're placing a Mark I conveyor belt, there should be a switch to flip between the 3 tiers. It's quick switch. It's up on the D-pad. Okay, then I'm gonna move this guy a little bit. So this thing, every square of this bad boy here is a reinforced plate. I'm not gonna do this all the way to the lake. So I'll show you what we're gonna do here. It's gonna be stupid, and we can always change it to make it suck less later. But right now, this is what we're doing. And then we're going to have a conveyor belt. And this conveyor belt is going to go... well, he's not going to go anywhere because I'm out of plates again. Yeah? Need help down there? Oh, never mind. Okay. Gotcha. I won't lie. So my pings are this blue ping. Yours are red. They're red because you're player 2, and so your character is red. Like I can literally see your we literally set our colors in the settings thing. But because I've been seeing my blue pings, when I saw a red ping, I thought there was a problem. I thought you were like pinging an enemy. So I started running over to help, and it wasn't until you said never mind that I was like, oh, it's probably actually just red because Kit's red. I'm very smart. Very weird seeing a working factory because I usually see it in Let's Game it out in their nightmares. To be fair, I'm kind of iconically bad at these. I'm definitely very, very far on the spaghetti end. And not for lack of trying, but for lack of talent. Okay, so we need to build that way. I am gonna, like... We're gonna do a straight line over this way. And then he's just gonna kind of curve. And then he's gonna go off in that direction. Alright, so that guy is gonna go towards your factories. Now watch this. Don't hate me. Is that how I want to do it? That's how I want to do it. Can I do it that way? I think I can do it that way. Famously, Ellie, my friend Prim played Valheim with us, and Prim did not buy and install Valheim because Prim was super interested in Valheim. She was interested, but that's not why she bought and installed the game to play with us. She bought and installed the game to play with us because she saw my house in the game, and she said, no, 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 and literally bought, installed the game so that she could join the world so she could fix my house. It was so fucked. I can't be trusted. See, There. I said don't hate me. I opened with don't hate me. There you go. So you build a line to your factory, and then you just stick one of these on top. This is now more resource efficient than using a tier 2 belt. I hate it. I avoid this whenever possible. However, we have a long way to go, and we don't have the reinforced iron plates automated yet. So this is how we're solving this problem. Don't ask about this, chat. It's fine. It is a splitter splitting these into two, and that splitter is connected to a razor, which is going immediately into a merger, which is then rotating. Activate snap and then point at the... You need to have snapping on. Do you have snapping on for it? Because I see what it's doing. You do have snapping on. Why is it misbehaving? So you only need these every so often. So, like... Why is it fighting us? Snapping. Brother, what are you lined up with? What is it snapping to? Why are you... Is my belt, like, fucked? Is that why it's doing that? My belt is going a little over the ground. I think that's part of it, but, like, it is behaving very oddly. It should... If it snaps here, it should be fine. But it's yellow and it's not behaving. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna put this here, and that is great. And it... Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Don't even worry about it. Little secret nobody tells you about in Satisfactory school. You want to snap these as close to those as possible so they'll get their synergies in place. Alright. Yeah, a little secret nobody tells you about in Satisfactory school. You get these things built in the right place, you get it looking good. Okay, you just delete that. The belt doesn't give a shit. Belt doesn't fucking care. That one, suddenly it's not at the right angle, it's fine. It is now. Bam, it's like magic. Yeah, you build the lower belt, I'll follow along and fix the top belt. I need to put these things on this wheel so I can access them easier. Oh, you are going to go on my... Oh, God, why is that menu so laggy? Oh, those inputs are seconds too long. What the heck was that? Oh, the shortcut wheel is not happy. Oh. Brother, are you okay? Okay, chat. I'm gonna tell you when I press Y. Watch how long it takes to bring up the wheel. Just watch. 3, 2, 1, press. That's how long it took to bring up the wheel. I'm just moving my thumb in a perfect circle. Do you see the frame rate in here? Oh, that's not a good sign. It's fine when I'm here. That's that same circle I was doing there. No problems bringing this up. But when you go to set a shortcut, it almost crashes itself. It's not okay. Yeah, that is such odd behavior. Why? But why there? I mean, that's what it's supposed to be doing, but it didn't want to do that earlier. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Valid aim location. The hell you mean? Click to the... Hit it, Fergie. All the time I gather around, brothers looking out. Okay, that's way too long. What the heck? Did I miss a belt in here? Where'd she put the other... Chat, where'd she put her other foot? Was it not here? What are you clicking? Okay, conveyor belts. I'm just gonna let you do whatever you want, and I'm just not gonna question it. I do not have the sanity to ask what's going on here right now, so I'm just not gonna, and it's gonna be fine. Just try not to think about whatever's going on back there. out of plates. Plates. Oh, you just ate a bunch, didn't you? Oh, shoot. Well, it'll catch up eventually. It is totally fine for things to clip, but if it bothers you aesthetically, it's also just fine to build extra foot dudes. They're one pull, so the resource cost is pretty negligible for those. I'm gonna let you work on that. I'm gonna go start getting the whatever's set up. They also require plates and rotors. I don't have any of that. Oh, piss. What are you doing, my man? Nothing? Cool. Cool. We have 30 per minute. 30 per minute. Why are you... Give me this. I'll do it myself. I've never liked the raised belt things. I try not to use them. They're useful, and they can make some things look really clean, especially since you can stack them on top of themselves. But then, like, there's some other ones that, like, oh my god. They're just so frustrating sometimes. Is that screws? Is it screw problem? Screw problem. What do I need for rotors? Screws and bars. Make 7 of them. It's rotor screws. We got screws at least. It has made. We're good on screws. I'm currently manually making plates because we have a plate problem. Okay, I need. I assume that's what if you're not done with your pipe. I assume that's what you're here for is more plates. 20 rotors. No, 30 and 30. Oh my god. Yeah. Worst case, you can always gather the ore and handcraft some plates. Since they're a simple material, it won't take as long. Very soon, we will have coal power plants, and we will be able to expand and go find a bunch of other iron nodes, and we're going to immediately find some iron nodes somewhere, and establish a, what do you call it? A reinforced plate factory that's going to just mass produce those for us. So we don't have to worry about those assholes anymore. And then probably end up making a rotor factory too before too long. I shouldn't be doing that as the problem. I should be just using more of these. Fuck it. There's my rotors. Oops, don't do that. This guy. I'm gonna be one short. It's not gonna be screws, it's gonna be plates. How many plates am I gonna be short? Okay, 6. I'm gonna be 6 plates short. 6 plates, you make them in batches of 2 for 3 ingots. So I would just need 9 ore. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Unfortunately, Kit's a reasonable, responsible adult who goes to bed at a normal hour sometimes. Okay, now I can go build my pumps. I don't know if you've ever seen these dudes, chat. They're birds, and they eat insects. But they've evolved this really wild trait. I think they're the neatest thing that this game did in terms of the, like... This game has, like, 5 animals in it. And most of them are like, this is a pig. This is a dog, but a lizard. This is a spitter, it spits. This is a spider, but it's big. This or whatever. This thing is so much cooler than anything else on the planet. They're birds, but their beaks open up like flowers, and they stick out their tongues to look like the little, like, nodules on a plant. See, his mouth looks like a flower. So insects land on his mouth, and he snaps his beak shut to catch them. It is so cool. I think that's the neatest thing this game did. Like, in terms of its, like, biological creatures, that is just so sick. I'm mammal and I chose not to evolve. Sounds like a campaign statement. I'm mammal and I chose not to evolve. It's like you just see a bunch of people of a bunch of different ethnicities, like in shots around the city going, I'm mammal and I chose not to evolve. How do I rotate this? Okay. Water extractor.
That may indeed be water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
Alright. Ooh, up, extracting the water. Ooh, fox. It is so rare for me to be missing the plates to build a foundation. We need a row of foundations on the back here so that I can set up the pipes on them. And you're gonna need to do some science in order to get those belts to do what you want here, but I'll help you figure it out once you get them down here. Oh, what's our cheat? Stick hand in, pull out, Milky Way. Boom. So here's the problem, chap. Yeah, it's the asshole. Get out here, asshole. He is now going to block my access to the pipes. And he is now also stuck. So now I can't finish my project until he's dead. This is why people do not like this man. I don't know why they haven't programmed these dudes to avoid buildings yet. This is it. This is the early game experience of Satisfactory, is tasing the really big flea until it decides to leave you
I know
alone.
for a fact that it did not deserve that.
Oh, shut up, Ada. You know shit. Nah, they're like, yeah, the tasing will continue until morale improves. Or at least until... Frankly, the tasing will continue until I get a gun, and then the shooting will continue until morale improves. Okay, so there's a really fun logic puzzle here, chat. It's really cool, actually. Each of these things produces 120. Each of these motherfuckers wants 45. If you split one of these 3 ways, it only creates 40. And you're like, okay, so it only creates 40 if I split it 3 ways. And then the extra 5's coming from the other ones. So I can't just split these evenly into each of these factories. I have to combine the 3 pumps together into a line, and then split that line 8 ways. And you're like, okay, that's pretty straightforward. The tier 1 pipeline only holds 300. So you can't just combine all of them together. You have to combine 2 of them together, then splitter the 2 of them into a couple of other points, and then combine the other one in, and then splitter him into the other points. So if I've done my math correctly, why do I have 20 blue sky notifications? Oh, good lord. What happened? Oh no, they found the horny eye. Oh no, they liked the spoiler. Kit, they really liked the teaser. It's just a zoom in of my new eye design, but it's already popping off. Shout out to the comments. Let's go and aquatic MILF life form. Okay. Sorry. What's our math here? 120, if we split 120 twice into two factories and then fuse it. So if you run two factories and you run two factories and then 120, 120, so 80, 90, 90, that's 30, 30, that's 60, 120, 180, 1, 2, 3, 4, split twice. Don't. No. Whatever this is. Nah, this is no. I'll show you what we're gonna do with that. Don't even worry about it right now. All right. Leave this boy here. He's fine. Can you build? I'm out of plates. Can you build like minimum one more row of foundations back here so that I have space to work with these pipes? Ideally two, but minimum I need one more row of foundation. Oi! Space junk on my head. I think it removed plates. Brother, I need you to skedaddle in that direction. Go on. See, that's what's supposed to happen when you give them a little tase. They're supposed to just run off. That's why they have so much HP, so you don't actually accidentally kill them. No, not over here. Sorry, Kit. In the back, where I need to place them. I mean, we could also scoot them forward if you want, if that's what you're planning. But what I mean is that these are the entry holes. I need foundations back here so I can put the things that go into them on the foundations. Because I'm going to need to splitter a bunch of shit.
You know when you breathe oxygen and it's like... Then it's like... And you live...
Alright. So... what are my options here? Thank you. That's helpful. Okay. I know what I need to do, but it'd be so much easier to do if I had the space. I don't. You not... I need you to... This is my not favorite part of what I'm doing here. Yeah, that's gonna be huge here, Kit. I have this theory for what I can do, and it's gonna be dumb, but if I can make it work... Yeah, I've got concrete up here. Can you pop up real quick? Because all I'm missing... I don't have plates. I have tons of concrete. Actions. Drop. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get this guy. We're gonna put you as far over as we can make it. So I can bring these guys up here. No problem. I can put them up here. It's a very funny issue to have. I can bring them up here, no problem. And then I can put... Because I'm going to need him to do 2 of these. So I put him up here. You just connect to the... Under what circumstance does that node make more sense, my dude? Oh my god, touching the water removed my fucking tool. Yes, thank you. I understand how water works.
Can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note: water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift, to truly defy gravity, consider the use of pipeline pumps.
So, do I do the stupid thing here? 'Cause the stupid thing is to do this. Sorry, this is the... it doesn't matter how many times I do this part, it never gets easier. Okay. So if that happens here, you can run the coal under it, and then what we're gonna do, as dumb as it might be, is just like put a splitter lined up with this dude, and then rotate it. So we're gonna put a splitter here. And we're just going to put a splitter in front of each of these for 4 of them. And then on the 5th splitter, we're just going to do one of those things that goes down. It'll make this so much easier, and we're just not going to worry about it. But in order to get these pipes to work, I'm going to do some horse shit. Because again, the Mark 1 pipes only hold 300. Which means that if I connect all of these directly, I immediately break the pipeline. So what we're going to have to do here is connect him to you. No, not directly. Shit! Shit! Okay. I'm mostly just trying to make space to do what I'm trying to do on this, and then just move it back just far enough that it'll be out of the way of your conveyor belts. I think that should be fine. Okay. I got it this time. So from here, I am gonna just run the pipes to there. Brother. Did that on the last one too, didn't I? Oh my god. Okay. This is fine. Why do you click like that? It just doesn't even make sense. There's just no circumstance in which I'd want you to click to something I can't even see. So, we are going to take the junction, and we're going to line him up with that dude. I need it to be... He's going to split in 3 directions, so he's got to be a little bit further over. It's going to be nasty, but it's going to work. Just let the process happen. Please just connect to the correct... Oh, I'm out of copper sheets. I gotta go make copper sheets. I have to go make them. I don't have a choice. I'm out of copper sheets. That's me being hit by a car. Oh, and then get disconnected. Did we lose you, Kippo Bippo? Henwo, did we lose you? Did you die briefly? Welcome back. Fuck it, dog. Fuck it, dog. Fuck it, dog. Who gives a shit? Yeah, you want to try to keep those as close to you as you can, unless you're specifically looking for something. You weren't on America, or you were at least on an America one, right? Or were you on Britain? If you were on... Okay, yeah, so New York's not as bad. If you had still been connected to the British one that we had been using to do Star Trek before, that would have been bad. That's an extra like 200 MS for no good reason. It is time. Ah. Hydrate. Thank you. I'm gonna make a bunch of copper sheets, not even worry about it. I'm gonna go back down there, I'm gonna sort this all out, don't you even worry about it. We're getting there. It's a lot. Don't worry about it. It's just fine. It's under control. No, Riza, not the Mahjong. Also, hi, Riza. I love you. You're cute. On Metal Wolf Chaos? No! That's also bad. Metal Wolf Chaos is a fun time. It's worth a playthrough. I don't think it's worth completion. That game is miserable to complete. It's not well put enough together to ask you to do the things it asks you to do. It's just... I looked at what it was asking me to do for completion. I was like, sister, you are not built well enough for me to want to do this. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, Kit. This is, I mean, you know, that's how these projects go, you know? We could have made one water thing and plugged it into one coal plant and just gotten that working and gotten some power and then expanded. But, like, the minute you know... Oh, I have enough coal to run 8 plants. You just go straight to 8 plants, right? Cut out the middleman. Get right to it. No, I didn't... Like, I realized what get all the weapons entailed. And I was like, no. I'm already not willing to do it. I think I'm gonna need a ton of... I'm gonna need a ton of these, actually. I need a bunch of splitters. They're like 5 each. That's what's gonna set me back. 1 splitter. 2 splitter. 3 splitter. Possibly 5? Supposedly 25 splitters. Plus many lengths of pipe. I'm gonna want like at least 100. I keep looking over and seeing the pinned message and having a giggle about it. You have to guess where your teeth are. They could be anywhere. You know what? Cat wisdom is what we need in this trying time. All I know is build Tower of Babel and lie. If only Cat was here to build Tower of Babel. Okay. I should be able to get the pipes working now, at the very least. Sounds like the name of a Homestuck character. Kinda does. It has Homestuck vibes to it. Welcome to Mahjong Hell. Make it stop. I think we had I think the longest game I've ever had, and keep in mind that 90% of my Mahjong games have happened because of Yakuza specifically. Outside of Yakuza, I've played a few online in apps and a few in Final Fantasy, and that's it, right? I thought about slide by tasing him, but he wasn't really in the way, so I just kind of let him go. I don't hate them. I don't want to inflict harm on these innocent creatures. It's just that if they get up in your factory, they will get stuck on something and they will be in your way, so you have to get rid of them. But a different kind of mahjong. That's concerning. Okay. So, we're going to connect this pipe. We're going to connect him there. He's going to be at an angle, it's fine. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna grab our pipe again. We're gonna go into our shortcuts. The game is going to freeze for 12 seconds. Don't worry, that's intentional. Put a pipe on there. Yes. Out here laying pipe. Oh my god. Okay. Now, at the very least, I've got it on my hotbar, so it'll be a little bit quicker. So, we're going to connect this pipe to him. That reduces this pipe's flow down by 45. We're then going to connect this to this pipe. That reduces the flow down another 45, so by 90. So this pipe now has 30. And then I think I need to put one. Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy. I know how to do this. Am I not doing this right? No, this is the right way. Because it's 120, 120... 45, 45, 90, 90, 180... We split 60, we split 4 ways. Ellie, I'm trying to do this. It's the traditional 8 coal power plants to 3 water generators, and I'm trying to remember because I only have the tier 1 pipes, so they only move 300, and these are producing 360. So in order to make it work, I need to split the pipes in a way that doesn't ever run all 360 through one pipe. I do know how to do this. It actually does make sense. So these two, yeah, this trips me up every single time. I get stuck on this nonsense every time I do this. Okay, is that far enough forward that the pipes will work? Good enough for me. Okay, line him up. He's gonna go here. 1, 2, here. 1, 2, here. I am sure that if Bonnie walked into this stream right now, she would re-experience the emotional trauma of trying to watch me do... blueprints. It's just, Liz, you're being a Russian number cipher again. Yes, Bonifer, I am. And then it's yeah. Stupid question, Kit. Can you... Actually, I should have the resources now myself, because I got some plates. I should be able to do this. I'm sorry you're sitting here watching me do this like a lunatic. I promise it's all coming to a head. Okay. What I need to do is I need my foundations. That is okay. That's our water running out. Quick switch. No, not quick switch. Build mode. Zoop. That's okay. They're temporary anyway. Pipeline. Where's my... Why are you not... Well, whatever. Okay. So, this pipe moves 120 to that joint. This pipe moves 120 to this joint. This pipe moves 60 to this joint and 60 to this joint from the 120 here. He does not go anywhere else. This man now has 180 and goes to this pipe. And this man, who has 180, goes to this pipe. Now that those two are carrying 180 each of those 180s splits once into two 90s, and each 90 splits one more time into two 45s. 120, 120, 120, 60, 60, 180, 180, and then from here, 180, 90, 90, 45, 45. At no point do any of these pipes have more than 300 in them. This pipe setup is the pipe setup required in order to fill 8 coal generators from 3 water extractors. Why? I don't understand. Why are you doing that? Do this. Okay. Stop picking up leaves. Okay. Now, I know. It would be great if we were done. We're not even close. So what is it? It's Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my god, please. Power pole. Power pole. Power pole. Power pole. Power line. You here, you here, you here, you here, you F. Boy, I really think they could have probably fixed that, but currently on the Halloween Solitaire Mahjong, since there are different maps puzzles for each season. I was trying to complete each map in one sitting without reshuffling or undoing a move. Oh, goodness. Ooh. You here, you here, you here, you here. Okay. Connect you to him. Connect you to him. Connect you to him. So these bad boys have a grid. We're not going to immediately connect them to the rest of the power grid. Trust me. What we are going to do... I've never done that, but that's really funny. That actually works great. Is plug these in. And then we're going to take this line back to base. Fortunately, cables go for a really long time, so these are pretty generous. You there? Okay. Because now, see, here's the hard part. Water pipes do take time to fill up. So this son of a bitch is going to have to power those water pipes long enough for the entire network to become fully saturated before we can turn on the coal plants. What Enfield doesn't have realistic water physics? Better game. Honestly, better game if it does not. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. The factory is a mess, but we're making it work.
Hunger?
Give me those. How am I? I'm doing okay. 66, 66, no fuel. 87 there, no fuel. Okay, hang on. Do you have any... You have bricks in you. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. Oh, the maximum consumption's 162. Okay, we're fighting God right now. These are 15, and neither of these are on. Which means that I think 132 is the maximum we can use right now. So that's not terrific, but I'll make it work. We are going to get better power lines later, and also this is probably a mostly temporary setup for our factory. Anyway, we will be fixing it. Just, yeah, at least connect the lines to the next points that I've done, if nothing else. That's fine. We have a 7 megawatt gap, right? I'll follow along the line and put more of these. Am I on zoop mode? I am. I didn't know you could zoop those. Whoops. Did that? It did. Hang on, I'll move something between them. Brother, or why? Hit. Can you just go and I'll take care of this. Can you go unplug a couple of things? Just like the rods or screws or something really fast? Because we'll have the power for them as soon as we get the coal plant, but I need the coal plant running. If you can spare me 7 megawatts somewhere in the system, the system should be able to handle everything long enough for us to get coal back online. What did I just delete? Video game? What did I just delete? Not one of my pipes. Not one of my wires. I don't know what I just deleted. I'm gonna pretend I didn't do anything. You good over there, Fox? Why are you going the wrong way? There. What? You're omnidirectional. Why were you doing that? Ridiculous. Ridiculous machine. Okay. Oh my god, please. You. Then... actually, no. I don't know what we were doing here. That's okay. Alright, my plan for these is to put down a splitter lined up there. Okay. By the way, yellow means that objects will clip, but it won't prevent them from being placed just because they're clipping. They still function, it's just a warning that it's going to clip. Iron plates again, I'm going to kill myself. Alright. Oh, you know what? I also didn't see the fifth burner when I was checking everything. Yeah, that would explain it. Worst case, just cram a bunch of wood or leaves into it real fast if you don't want to spend time crafting out. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you don't mind doing that, then go right ahead. Because that'll solve the problem. We'll be free of them very, very soon. You. Whatever. We have coal on the conveyor belts. Okay. I am just gonna cheat, don't mind me. Splitter. Splitter. There. So, watch what I do here. I'm essentially using a couple of the stupider properties of splitters, notably that they can easily line this stuff up for me. That they can split, obviously, is one of the properties I'm interested in here. But also that they, okay. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I not? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It should be you. We connect a conveyor lifter here, and then we rotate it, and we face it towards him. Will that work? We're gonna try. Nope. That's what I was worried about. Okay. He's not going to want to do what I want him to do here, unfortunately. That's okay. You scrunched for me earlier, and now you no longer wish to scrunch. Or why? He did this literally in the last thing. Okay. So we're gonna just cheat again. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna put a conveyor here, there, and then we're going to take our belt from there and go there. Okay. These guys should all be plugged in. You're gonna plug into him. That's plugged in. That's plugged in. Check, 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 and check. Correct. You go in that way. He goes up to you. So then you go there. You go there. You go here. You go here. Okay. You go there. You go here. You go here. That man goes here. That man goes here. And if I'm a genius, one by one, and I'm going to check this from the back, these will receive fuel. Let's see. They'll turn on. I will pause them. Okay, this one's broken. So something went wrong with number 4. Okay, all but number 4 managed to turn on. So why did number 4 not turn on? Did I just miss this belt? I guess I just missed this belt, huh? Where's my damn headlight? I'd love to have my headlight, too. Drake? Where's the coal? Okay, so here's the problem, Kit. My system that I have created for you may be smooth. It may be buttery, silky smooth. As you can see, the coal will just go through each of these splitters in sequence and split off to go into its respective generator. You may think, perfect, let's plug these things into the power grid and be done with it. No, 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 no. The splitters always split between each of their rows one by one. You need smart splitters to control what percentages. I actually don't even know if the smart splitters control percentages, only items. What that means is this boy is going to have a lot of coal before the boy at the end of the line gets 1. For every 4 coal that pass, this man gets 2. For every 8 coal that pass, he gets 4, he gets 2, or no, he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he would get 4, he would get 2, and he would get 2, and this little piggy gets none. Yeah, I'm sure you're smart. You probably understand what I'm doing. So the solution to that, if all of these lines are full of coal and the coal stops moving and all of these generators are totally full, coal's not stuck. It's moving. When it hits a splitter, it takes a few seconds to come out the other side. They're slow to move through splitters, especially on these tier 1 belts. The faster belts, you'll notice them moving faster. So we have to wait until all of these generators have their coal stacks and water stacks filled. Then we can turn all of them on. Which is why I'm waiting for them to rev up so that they start accepting coal and then toggling them off so that they can fill. I think they fill at 100. I think coal stacks to 100. And it looks like all of them have full water. I did accidentally delete something earlier. Oh, yeah, I did delete a water pipe. Thank you for spotting that. I was trying to fix a problem with the conveyor belts, and I deleted something, but I couldn't figure out what it was. It was one of my pipes. Coal-powered generator looks inside Steam. If you look at the pipes, they have some actually kind of cool features on them. So the pipe holds a certain amount. It tells you its flow rate, what its maximum flow rate is. It's got like a little gauge. It shows you how full the pipe is. There's also a flush. So if you need to clear out a pipe system, you can flush a pipe, and you can also flush its entire interconnected system. And it just removes all of the fluid from it. I have never found myself in a situation where I needed to flush the pipes. I don't know under what circumstances you'd need to. Maybe you need to do that to like reset them if their pressure gets weird. Generally, my solution if pressure gets weird is to disassemble the whole system. Which has been necessary in the past. So what I usually do is I go to this back end boy and I go ahead and open his inventory up and I just stare. And when this son bitch hits 100 coal, we're good. Until then, we got to keep those other generators running. Yeah, it is 100. So the first guys are at 100 now. Thank you for the care package on them. Oh, a dehydrate. Well, I guess we gotta wait for the coal to fill up. So it won't be too long now. Alright, chat. Chat, do you want to watch number go up, or do you want to see BRB screen with cute cat girl in her underwear? Up to you. I can do either or. Honestly, the weirdest thing is I'm offering you the chance to stare at a coal amount going up slightly in a generator and seeing a cat girl in her underwear, and I think there's a non-zero number of people in my chat that would prefer to see the coal number go up. And I think that's neat. I like that. I like that I built a community where that would actually have to be a poll in order for me to be sure. We're gonna run the BRB screen. I'm gonna go pee. I do really like number go up. Well, but what if girls is me? Is girls still pretty? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Aw. Do we need music? Can I put on some tunes while I'm missing? Here we go. Just run that in the background. Just walk in. All you gotta do is just walk in. This is probably my favorite song in the mix. Like, every song is my favorite song in the mix, but I really love Better Than Anything and Everything You Have Done. What a good line. He's gonna drop in a second. I'm not gonna interrupt that, but we are back. Oi. Okay. Oh, look at that! 100 coal! Power didn't even go out. Make sure that's everybody. 100 coal, 100 coal, 100 coal, 100 coal, 100 coal. Okay. You to you. Yes! Yes! The power! You know, I really like what's going on screen right now. You've got the game where it's just a series of smoke plumes ejecting horrid smog into the atmosphere. You've got Kit leaning in off screen like a cartoon character. You've got Cat crucified on the cross in the bottom corner. There's just a lot going on stream right now. And if you're catching this live, then you also get to see in chat that the pinned message is John Condom. And like, I think it's the kind of thing when someone shows up in my stream, this is kind of the thing I want them to see. You know, I want people to walk into my stream and experience whatever the fuck is going on right now. Alright, Kit. Go ahead and pop open one of those power poles and take a look at how much power we've got now. What do you think? Does it feel good? Oh. Wow. And that is 600 stable permanent power. Now, generally, what I'll do at this stage is I will dismantle the other the spare burners, the biofuel burners. I'll dismantle the spare built ones, and then I'll fill the two that are baked into the base. And so those two are kind of my, like, power overflow if I ever push it a little bit above the limit. But in order to prevent myself from needing biofuel, I just try to keep my power under what my coal plants can produce. Upgrade to coal. Just keep upgrading coal plants or whatever other power type I have from this point on to keep above the demand. If you want to keep the burners around, we can keep the burners around, but to me, they just kind of waste space after a point. Shock 'em. Give me a biofuel. Plus, especially late game, these are so easy to build that it wouldn't even matter if we needed more. We just build them again. You know what? Actually, that's fine. Okay.
Milestone reached.
John
Tractors
Arbuncle,
permit
famous for his
pioneers
use of
to move around the
condoms.
world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources.
Hell
They
yeah,
can
I
also
love the
be
natural
automated to
rampant.
self-drive and deliver
Yeah.
resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading, unloading, and refueling.
Okay, so I've run the coal lines directly to the power plant line. So in the future, if we need to pack up this base and rearrange stuff, if we need to move around our wires or whatever, as long as we don't touch the wires that are on the conveyor belt, we can unplug and replug everything in this base, and it won't interfere with the power production of the plant. Because the coal producer has to stay producing, and the water pumps have to stay pumping, or else we'll fuck ourselves. How you doing, Kippo Bippo? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty eepy, and like, also it is, it's approaching the 6-hour mark for stream, which means that we're approaching the 8-hour mark of playing Satisfactory. So, you know, you do that math and you're like, we should sleep soon. Plus, like, establishing coal power is a huge milestone. Our next goal is going to be, we're going to want to get steel going, and then we're going to want to automate reinforced steel plates, which probably means making a factory somewhere else, so that the stuff around our base can keep making screws, rods, and plates for us. And then one of our next projects will be to unlock the Tier 2 mining drill, because once we get that, we can double our production of the coal, which means we can make a second row of power plants and double our power. So that's going to be 1,200 total for one coal deposit. Blah, 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 blah. Take that, put that in there, and then finish crafting this. Not you. Go over here. Okay. Our biofuel burners both have 200 fuel in them. I'm gonna put all of our... I'm gonna put all of our spare fuel and parts into the storage here. What'd you do with that? Oh, I know what you did with it. Never mind. Okay. Let me see it from over here. Hang on. Where's my baby boy? Look up tower. Can't quite see the smog, but you can see the factory, and that's worth something. I love this little glade over here. It just stands out so much with how sparse everything else is. It is very funny because we very much could have done that as a tier 2 and then not had to splitter them. But this is funnier. This is funnier. Also, I think when we get a tier 2 mining drill, that I can just upgrade the 2 splittered tracks to tier 2 conveyor belts all the way down, and then we can skip doing tier 3 stuff immediately, which is also funny. Even though I think I frequently found the tier 3 material for conveyor belts to be more easily accessible than the tier 2 material. Reinforced steel plates are just kind of a giant pain for automation. Meanwhile, steel beams are fine. They're fine. So there were times in like the mid to late tiers where what I needed was a tier 2 conveyor belt, and I was using a tier 3 just because the tier 3 was cheaper to make for me. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna raid out. I'm gonna fall asleep at the keyboard. We keep going. This bitch got parmnesia. You've been playing for 8 hours.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static. Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
So, if you take a look at a building now, Kit, you'll notice that we have been given the key to one of those panels.
Oh, no! There you go, Michael. There's no way to stop
Keely,
this.
hello, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. Hello, friends. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Welcome in, Didney. Welcome in, Powerful Bull. Welcome in, Keely. Welcome in, Lee Gandhi. Hello, friends. You shout out. How was 14 tonight? I hope you're treating you well. So, the clock speed allows you to underclock anything by a percent or by a target. Oh, about. I wasn't sure if you were going to tab out for it. So you can just say, I want 18 ingots per minute, and it'll do 18 if you want a specific number. You can overclock it, but every 50% that you overclock requires a power cell, which are the things we craft with the slugs. So if we've got spare power cells, those should go into the chest, and I'll just put them in the bottom slot there. Cutting down trees for the end of the night. That's what we've been up to, cutting down trees. This is actually Kit's first time playing Satisfactory. So this is what we've achieved tonight. We've got our little factory here. Screws, plates, rods, concrete, wire and cables back that way. Oops. Broke my legs. Over there is coal, which is being taken all the way over there to a little lake for the water extractors and the coal power plants, which is what's powering all of this mess. It's beautiful. It's great. You're wrapping up, Kit? You're what? Oh, okay. Yeah, Keely also a fox. Hit on Kit violence. Over tofu? More likely than you think. I assume you took a look at the stuff in the naughty shop. The naughty shop? Sorry, the awesome shop. I called it the Naughty Shop because when I interacted with it, it said, "Welcome back, Naughty Liz." So I just read my name. I assume you've looked at the stuff in the Awesome Shop. Don't you AO at me. I'm getting hit with AO. Our pinned message is John Condom. I don't. It's just the kind of stream you sign on for. You head over here sometimes. So a lot of these are cosmetics. Stuff like the street lights are kind of useful. The medical box and hazard box are pretty much pure cosmetic. The paints obviously are all pure cosmetic. But then there's other stuff in here. The cart's kind of useful. It actually, if you have a really big flat factory, it's actually really good at getting around. But it's also fun. Some of the foundation pieces are kind of useful. Some of the wall pieces are sort of useful. Architecture pieces, I find the catwalks to be really useful. Personnel elevators new, but that's exciting. I believe the coffee cup allows you to get actual coffee from the coffee machine, and I believe coffee buffs you. So I think the coffee cup has a function now. Ladders can be really useful. We're just never, ever spend tickets on parts. Never spend tickets on parts. Those are only there to bait you. If you own every other item in all of the other bundles and you don't have anything left, I guess you can spend them on parts at that point. But by then, like, what do you need iron rods for? You've gotten to the end of the game by then. So yeah, most of it is cosmetics. A lot of the management stuff are useful. The wall outlets are especially powerful, and I like the conveyor floor hole a lot. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's pull that bad boy up. I'd still do this manually in case someone does the redeem while it's in like the middle of a cutscene or something. You know, I don't want it to like immediately block the game, so I still do that manually. However, welcome back to Consider the Following chat. This is a very expensive redeem, but it gives you the power to force me to play any game of your choice for a full 4-hour stream. That's a minimum 4 hours guaranteed. Very, very few caveats, very few requirements, very, very few vetoes. This is a very, very powerful redeem. Keely, what do you have for us today? What's our Consider the Following? Oh, no. Oh, I have no reason to veto that. All right. Guild Wars 2 collab with Keely. I guess I gotta install and learn Guild Wars. It's not the worst thing I've ever had to do. I did play Guild Wars 1 way back in the day, in the primordial times. I did play Guild Wars 1. I don't think I ever tried 2, if you can believe it. And I didn't dislike, to be clear, I didn't dislike base game Guild Wars. But I had World of Warcraft, and Guild Wars failed to peel me away from WoW. Also, this was back during like WoW's glory days. Like WoW was at the top of its game at the time I was trying out Guild Wars. I think I was trying it out around like late Burning Crusade, early Wrath. So like WoW was king of the hill. So, and Warcraft was a franchise near and dear to my heart, and Guild Wars was a new thing. So it was easy for me to stay with WoW. And I didn't dislike Guild Wars. It was one of the few MMOs that I like actually did enjoy, but I just playing it just made me want to play more WoW. I was trying to use it in between major X packs, or not X packs specifically, not between BC and Burning Wrath of the Lich King, but in between patches. When I didn't have as much to do in WoW, I was trying to fill time with Guild Wars. But I'd play a bunch of Guild Wars, and I'd realize I'm kind of just padding time while I wait for more WoW content. Because what I want is to boot up WoW again, and I'd end up going back and playing WoW. So, no game ever peeled me off of WoW. I did not stop playing WoW because 14 got good or Warframe got good or something like that. I stopped playing WoW because Blizzard got bad. And not even because WoW got bad, but because Blizzard got bad. Because, like, even today, there are still WoW X packs that are fucking worth it. Some of the new X packs are solid, actually. But I can't do Blizzard right now. So the reason I'm off of WoW isn't because of WoW. And it isn't because another game peeled me off. It's because of Blizzard specifically. Yeah, I feel you. Exactly that. I have been a Warcraft. I grew up with Warcraft 1 on a DOS computer in my household. First of all, yes, I am old enough to be your grandmother. Secondly, it's hard for me to break from Warcraft because it's a franchise that's been a part of my life for literally almost 30 years. But then everything happened, and right now, as the world is, I can't go to a Blizzard. I just can't. If I get a bad enough itch, I might boot up my old account and I might play, because you can play free as long as your character's under level 20. And I might goof off with a free character. But I couldn't subscribe. I couldn't purchase a subscription from WoW right now. I couldn't do that. I couldn't buy the newest X pack from them. Which sucks. So I'm always looking at MMOs and I'm like, what's the next thing that's going to eat 1,000 hours of my life? 14 did that. 14 could probably eat another 1,000 hours easy. I'm kind of on again, off again with it. But it's rare to find an MMO after WoW that can even impress me. Some of them can, but it's just rare. So I don't know. I don't know why I never played Guild Wars 2. I don't know why I didn't try it, because I knew I liked Guild Wars 1. And when I did have to leave WoW, I knew Guild Wars 2 was there, but there wasn't a moment of like, oh, today's the day I'm going to try out Guild Wars. You know, you have to have like the moment, right? You got to have the bit where your brain says it's now time to go try it. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm prepared. I played a lot of TOR. What are some weird MMOs I've played? Oh, I don't even remember anymore. I went through like a list of them the other day. I looked over a list of like MMOs from the before times and just kind of read off games that I remember having played. I never played City of Heroes, and I wish I had. I think you can play it. I played Terra for a while, and I wanted to like it because it was more action focused and less. I don't like calling WoW and 14 turn-based MMOs because they're not, but you know what I mean. They're like input MMOs versus action MMOs. And Terra was more action MMO. But I kind of bounced off of it. Yeah, I thought is it fan service now, or fan servers now with City of Heroes, or is it just old? I did bounce off of Age of Conan, and I've been told that is the correct Conan experience, You have to bounce off of Age of Conan at least twice before you can go back to Age of Conan and actually enjoy it. We've been playing Dragons, of all things, Dragon's Dogma Online, which never even got an English release. It is playable on fan servers, and I've been playing that with Bonnie and crew. We've been into D-Dawn, which is insane that we've been playing Dragon's Dogma Online. Also bounced off purely because you had no friend. Terra was neat. It had a lot of cool ideas in it, and I was really intrigued by the world, but something about the gameplay could not keep its hooks in me. I still really want to try Albion. Albion Online is surprisingly relatively new, all things considered, and it looks good. So I've always wanted to check out Albion. Arcage died. Dragon's Quest on... Yeah. Ashes of Creation, dead. I've played. Understand. I've played Black Desert Online. I did my time in the mines. I served my sentence. I don't look back. They were dark days. Yeah, we should check out Albion. Did you enjoy it when you played, Kit? Did you bounce off it because you didn't have other people, or was it just a while ago? Nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh? What am I getting nuh-uh'd for? New World not yet dead. Close. Back in high school and had no MMO friends. Maybe we can check it out sometime. It might be fun. That, honestly, from what I've heard of Albion, it might scratch the itch that I'm trying to scratch with Icarus. Because supposedly you can do a lot of, like, crafting and gathering and trading and moving between cities and transporting goods and stuff. And in a lot of zones, it's like only PvE for all of that, and there's just an experience of like being a trader in like a medieval world. That seems to be a big push for it, and if that does work well, it might actually scratch the itch that Icarus is supposed to be scratching. Bounced off of Blade and Soul. Never played Camelot. I played a good 300 hours of Eve, so I never really finished the tutorial, if I'm honest with you. I never really got into Eve proper because I only played about 300 hours of it. But I did watch a friend who was like 6,000 hours into Eve, so he was like kind of close to the midway point at that point, like midway into the experience at 6,000 hours. And I got to be honest with you, I was not impressed with what Eve had at the end. Not because Eve itself is bad. Let me explain my opinion on Eve Online as briefly and simply as possible. Eve Online is a perfect reflection of an entire community run exclusively by chronically online MMO sweaties. That is exactly what it wanted to be, and that is exactly what it became. And I cannot imagine wanting to do that to yourself as a human being. Wanting to thrust yourself into a world that lives and breathes its very nature is chronically online sweaty MMO players. There are non-sweaty MMO players. There are plenty of people who play MMOs in non-sweaty normal ways and just enjoy the experience. Those people don't play Eve. Those people play normal video games. I still think Eve is very fascinating, but I think Eve is more fascinating as a social experiment than a game. And it's frustrating because the underlying components of Eve, really cool. But at its core, what Eve wants to be is a community game. A game where, in order to experience anything the game has going for it, you have to join into the community, and they are weird and creepy, and I don't want to be around them. I bounced off hard on Elite Dangerous. I have been promising several people, I would give it another chance. I promise you, I will give Elite Dangerous another go. I know, Kit. I will try it again. Dark Age of Camelot. I cannot believe Dark Age of Camelot is still running. That to me is unreal. There were multiple Digimon games. Do y'all remember Dofu? Dofu is still going. Dofu was all right. 2004, if you wanted to age horribly. Yeah, I'll put you on the list, Edman. I have 3 or 4 people who want to play Elite with me if I ever get around to it, so we could get a whole group together. I did play EverQuest way back in the day. I played EverQuest a little bit. I don't think I ever touched EverQuest 2. I barely remember EverQuest 1. Would you believe? Never played Dungeons & Dragons Online. There was something really important that kept me from playing Dungeons & Dragons Online. I had friends, and you don't play Dungeons & Dragons Online if you have friends who just play regular Dungeons & Dragons. It just doesn't make sense. It's the same reason I bounced off of the Neverwinter games. Like, the Neverwinter games are cool. I played through 1 and 2, but it at no point in the entire experience that it hooked me, because I just kept thinking, this would be more fun if I was doing this with my 4 friends. It didn't make sense. I have never tried Elder Scrolls Online because I am not a fan of Elder Scrolls, and so I never considered playing it. Yeah, it's also apparently it's really disgusting, is what I've heard. Like, the people who run Dungeons and Dragons Online are worse for the brand than actual Hasbro is, and that's insane to imagine. Never played Fiesta. I do recognize Fiesta's name. Firefall. Y'all remember Firefall? I swear to God, that game was out for 4 months before it closed. People talk about like Concord being like a fast shutdown. To me, like, Firefall was my Concord. Firefall was my game that I played day 1, and I was like, oh my God, this is going to change the face of gaming. And it shut down before like a month had passed, and I don't know how that happened.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework.
Josh Strife Hayes, worst MMO ever. Yeah, let me put that on my
Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete
list so I can remember to look for it later.
Assembly and save the day. Fix it, and humanity is relying on you.
I caps locked Josh for some reason. Yeah, if you DM me a link to it, or plop it into the Discord, either or, that'll make it easier for me to find later. FlyFF existed? No, I haven't. Wait, did I check that? I've been. You're not gonna believe this. I've been sent 3 Lancer videos in the last like week. Yes, actually, I have taken a look at this guy. I didn't watch all of it. I watched like, thank you, advertisement. I watched like a half an hour of it. Lancer is insane. How is Lancer real? I do not understand. There's Guild Wars. Do you know there was a Hello Kitty online? MMOs are weird. There are so many MMOs that exist that people just don't remember. Do y'all remember that Lineage existed? Lineage existed. Lineage got a sequel. Lineage 2 exists. Do you know the Lord of the Rings Online launched in 2007? Did you know it's still going? Did you know Lost Ark is still going? I didn't. Oh my god, Mabinogi. How did none of us mention Mabinogi? I played like 1,000 hours of I was bad in Mabinogi for a while. Apparently there was a Matrix online. There was a Myst online? Myst? 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 Myst Online launched in 2007 and is still going? And it's free to play. Not listed as freemium, free to play. I must have missed that one. Yes, I did play MapleStory 1. I played MapleStory 1 way, way back in the day. Apparently, MapleStory is still going. MapleStory 2 is closed, but 1 is still going. MapleStory went through some kind of weird thing. I don't know what's going on with it now. I played old school RuneScape. I did not like old school RuneScape. I played not old school RuneScape. I did not like not old school RuneScape. I played Phantasy Star Online. I did not like Phantasy Star Online. I'm sorry, Phantasy Star fans. I've played like 5 games in the Phantasy Star series. I have enjoyed a grand total of 0 of them. I just don't get it. Oh my god. Hang on. Chat. You know my favorite MMO of all time, right? You know the MMO that I've streamed the most hours of? An MMO that I literally had VTubers doing sign-ups to join me on special VTuber collabs where I would teach them how to play this MMO, and we would create a crew together in the MMO and do major content in the game of this long-running MMO, which I have enjoyed for 20 years, which is still going strong to this day. That's right, baby. It's Puzzle Pirates, the beloved MMO where everyone looks like Playmobil toys, and you do Bejeweled in order to bilge out your fucking pirate ship. I love that game. I have played thousands of hours of Puzzle Pirates, and I don't regret a second of it. Ragnarok Online. Y'all remember Ragnarok? Oh, Jesus. I technically played Realm of the Mad God, but it feels weird to call that an MMO to me. Technically, I could see other players, but that had nothing to do with the game. There was apparently a Shin Megami Tensei Imagine, which was an online SMT game. No. No, I don't even like the supposedly good Fallout games. How was it, Keeley? I'm curious how something like that would work. I imagine Warframe will be on this list, but yeah, Warframe is like the bare minimum of what I would consider to be an MMO. That it has, you can see other players in hub areas, but they only show up in the overworld if they join your party. And you might say, wait a minute, that's not how MMOs work. That's Final Fantasy XI. I'm sorry, if Warframe isn't an MMO, then neither is Final Fantasy XI. Hello, Callista, welcome in. Conveniently, we are already doing a consider. What do you have for us? Spiral Knights? I played a ton of Spiral Knights. I never played Star Trek Online, and I want to kind of, but I don't know if it's any good. SMT Online for a little bit before it went offline. Couldn't get into it because very much a dead game and only had one friend who played it. Yeah, a lot of these MMOs are probably in that case where it's just like, man, if only this was a really active community, I could really get into this. Nocia. The no see a lie. Pretending to be human, they'll get in close, trick and deceive, and then eliminate one victim at a time. Is this a visual novel, Callista? Appears to be a visual novel. If so, is it voice acted in English? Only to an extent is it a visual novel. It does seem to have other stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah, we can add this to the list. We'll go ahead and put it on there. Put that on that. Let's get this onto our list as well. Also, Deadman, you having 7 in the chamber is terrifying to me. The worst part is, Deadman, I have a thing I intend to... You didn't. You shouldn't have. Well, now I have to play it. All right, just this once. Thank you, Callista. I appreciate it. That's definitely not a requirement of the considers, but it is greatly helpful for them. So I really appreciate that. For those unaware, Callista immediately purchased Nocia as soon as I approved it, so I do not have to purchase it, which is a huge relief. Okay, cool. Nocia's on the list. Chat, hear me out. On the consider the following list, consider the following. I actually kind of like having a backlog of consider the following games that's like 5 to 10 games long. One of the appeals to that is that if one of you does a consider for a game that's in like the $20, $30, $40 range, I don't have to immediately purchase the game and install it. I put it on my watch list and I flag it as one of the games I want to get an email for from Steam. So if any of your considers are more expensive, I'm just basically waiting on emails to pop for them to be on a sale so that I can grab them on sales. So I watch real closely for sales to pop on those types of things, so that I can pinch them down. You'd be surprised how thrifty I am with these consider the followings. I've gotten away with a lot of stuff. No C is supplanted. Please Be Happy is your favorite visual novel, and is currently throwing hands with Symphogear as your favorite piece of media of all time. That's incredible. All right, well then I will definitely give it a check. We're not too far down the list because we're actually pretty caught up at this point. We only have a few of them that are old now. Armored Core 3, Stars in Time, Guild Wars 2 collab, and Nocia are all new. The older ones are Sayonara, Wild Hearts, Strange Antiquities, Fly Night, and a D100 roll. Okay, cool. We're currently, the previous consider was to try Guild Wars 2 with Keeley. So we're looking at a list of old MMOs and just talking about them. Oh gosh, here we go. All right, what do we got, Autumn? Throw another D1. All right, I got you, sister. We got that. All right. Roll the D100, number 3. Actually, possibly number like 4 or 5 at this point, because I think we rolled it. That was how we rolled Witcher 3 originally. So that's actually... And Generation 0. So yeah, that would be our 5th roll the D100. Incredible. If there's 100 of them, I'm actually still will not be caught up on my PlayStation backlog. It's bad. It's bad, chat. Y'all remember Star Wars Galaxies? Star Wars Galaxies was good. And then they killed it. And they killed it because they wanted Star Wars The Old Republic to do well. Star Wars The Old Republic did not do well. Star Wars The Old Republic is arguably how Andromeda happened. Star Wars The Old Republic is probably why BioWare is a dead company. And it's a shame, because I like Star Wars The Old Republic. But it did untold damage for that company. Like unreal damage. Can't decide what you should consider next. You've certainly got options with 7 of them. Toontown? Toontown did exist, chat. I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Did y'all play Ultima? Ultima is the game that coined the term MMORPG.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Amazing. Whack Fu happened. I played Whack Fu for a little while. Wildstar happened. Boy, Wildstar sure did happen. Oh yeah, Autumn. Fly Knight is 3 down. Cat stuck off in the list of her own volition. And then we have Sayonara Wild Hearts, Strange Antiquities, and then Fly Knight is next. So we're only 3 out from Fly Knight. World of Warcraft. Nope, this website does not list Warframe. What a shame. To be fair, I think it also didn't list FF11. It only listed Final Fantasy XIV, which is really funny. No, it does list FF11. Okay, so you're a weeb, because you consider 11 to be an MMO, but you don't think Warframe is. They're literally the same. One of them is just more Japanese. You know what I didn't see on that list that was an MMO that I swear to God was real, chat? Was it not on the... I don't think it was on this list. Did y'all ever play Onigiri? What was its full... Did it have a full title, or was it just Onigiri? Onigiri, a free-to-play action MMORPG. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad to know I didn't hallucinate this game. Yeah, one might think I hallucinated it based on the art of these characters. But as it turns out, I did not actually hallucinate it. I should program Cal to be aware that there are no burritos left for that message to make sense. I can do that. That one isn't too bad. I'm gonna post this in here, Kit. Don't mind me. I'm gonna drop that there, and then I'm gonna collect it. Remember that Cat died for your sins, chat. I thought y'all would like to remember. It is in fact true that Cat died for your sins. If I just do this... Yeah. That is the funniest crop you could possibly have done. Thank you, OBS. She should have died for her own first. To be fair, she probably also died for her. She died for her sins too. Don't worry, chat. You won't have to stare at the tits for too long. I'll eventually fix it. There we go. I'm sure chat cares a lot. Time to crucify Cat again for my sins. This was Onigiri. You see that girl in the back with the black and red hair? I like her. You get to spend some quality time with that woman in the game Onigiri. I think that it had dating mechanics, and you could date and I believe even marry the NPC companions, which felt like a really odd choice for an MMO. It was like Star Wars The Old Republic did that. Like, I don't know if you all know Star Wars The Old Republic's mechanics, where every class is a specific character with a specific story, and they get NPCs to join their squad, and the NPCs are like specific named characters that you have like friendship meters with. But you have your NPC, which is like R65PO, and you're like, okay, this is my boy R65PO. And then another player would see you, and they would just see R6 unit. They'd be like generalized, because to other characters' worlds, that was just a generic R6. It wasn't a specific person. And also, you could do, even though each of you had your own personal campaign, which was rad, every class having their own campaign, Eat Your Heart Out Legion, our entire game worked that way. You could go with people on their unique campaign missions and sit in the background and heckle them in cutscenes. Your character could heckle during cutscenes while they were doing their shit. Brilliant. Star Wars The Old Republic is the best co-op of any MMO of all time. I'm sorry. I do make the rules, and the rules are that's the best co-op of all time. In every dialogue, y'all pick what option of dialogue you want to choose, and every class gets different options, and you get different options based on your light and dark alignment within the Force. And whichever person, whenever you pick one, it rolls a dice for you. And you get a score that gets bonuses or penalties to it based on how relevant the conversation is to your character. And whoever rolls highest is the character who answers. And these can be questions like, does this person live or die? And if the one dark side person in your party says die and they roll, they kill them. So, like, I think that system's rad. Anyway, I got off topic. This is a game that existed. That woman did, in fact, have tits. And there was a character attached to those tits. And you've probably seen porn of her and did not know she was from some weird Korean MMO called Onigiri. That had dating sim mechanics and marriage. You could marry the characters. So that it existed and it did happen and it was real. Which is good because I really thought I had just hallucinated that. Anyway, did I play Scarlet Blade? It doesn't sound familiar. I can't say that I did. All right, pack it up, Pox. I'm kicking you off. I'm cutting you off. Nice. How do you like it? Oi! That is like a full heart. Just do it. I know you want to. That's good quality shit. That's how those types of games should be to begin with. See, with that kit, the redeem would almost be reasonable with that, right? And that's also, it's got some reach to it when you swing with it. I don't have any HP now, so you can't do it again. I'll die. Anyway. There was hot springs in Onigiri that you could go to, and I don't... Did it have nudity in it? Listen, chat. As a child, and by child I mean I was like 16 or 17, so I was like a kid, but I was... 16 feels like a child to me at 30 plus, okay? As a child, you feel like a child to me at 30 plus, Fox. Nice. I still don't know where the emotes are on the controller. If you wandered around in the hot springs with a bathing towel on the big titty cat girl, to me as a 16-year-old quotation mark boy, end quotation mark, that I would have basically been like, oh my god, there's nudity in this game. Like that, you know how it is. So in my head, I'm like, yeah, there was totally nudity in the bathhouse scene. But I don't know if there was actual nudity or it was just my like underdeveloped squishy child brain saying they're only wearing... When you did that, the sword just kind of like levitated at your side. That was weird. I think it was supposed to be like partly sheathed, but it was sheathed by the hilt at your waist, so the blade was still sticking up. You see that on the... Yeah, it's like, it is sheathed, but like... Or it's not sheathed, it's like clipped to your belt. Also, if you look, there's a clear... That's clearly like a power tool. That's a power drill's handle that's on that thing. I don't know if you noticed it. That's like very distinctly the handle of like a power drill. It's very funny. Yeah, you see it? Here, do that. Do the animation, the last animation that you just did, and then watch the stream. Do you see how it do you see how it is? That's a power tool's handle that they put on that thing. God, the design, it's subtle, but Satisfactory design team is so fucking funny. They're so fucking funny. That's so good. Anyway. Fucking Home Depot branded taser. The Home Depot lightsaber. Oh, log the fuck off. Go find somewhere to sit down and log off so I can close the damn game. Yeah, that'll work.
You couldn't see it with your human eyes, but that item contained a volatile substance that could only be negated with water, so it is for the best.
I hope Kid didn't put anything in the toilet. I think this is one of my favorite mechanics in Satisfactory is logged out players remain where they were and just sit down. Yeah, Twitch has lead moderator. And despite the implication by calling it lead moderator, which would seem to imply to you that it is the top ranking of all moderators, lead moderator, you can have 10 of them. You can have up to 10 lead moderators. I have 3. I gave it to Kit and Kat, my only 2 mods, and then I also gave it to Cal because it was funny. Thanks for nothing, Cal. See? It's funny. Also, I'm funny for programming thanks for nothing into the fucking bot. Anyway. MMOs are cool. Thanks for chatting with me, chat. I love sitting here and yapping with all of you. Satisfactory is a great yapping game. We did have to spend a lot of time working to get the stupid ass coal power going, but like you get so much time to yap when you play Satisfactory. This is a deeply satisfying game to play on stream. It's some of the most direct chat interaction that I'm allowed to have, because some games I had to pay at least some attention to them. Satisfactory, even when I am actively playing it, there's a lot of it I can do on autopilot to actually make them. Good luck. So yeah. Oh, Riza's here. Hang on, Riza. I need to do this while you're in here. Check this out.
Ooh, boy.
That is currently the sound that plays whenever chat generates the bathroom. In the explore mode.
Ooh, boy.
Ooh boy. I don't know why I've had this file in my sound folder for a while now.
What a goddamn hellhole.
Goddamn hellhole. And I needed something as a placeholder for the bathrooms while I was setting them up. And I saw that and I went, okay, well, that's funny enough.
What a goddamn hellhole.
I think I did the workshop, didn't I? Yeah, I already trained in the workshop. Get your training in, chat. All right. First things first.
Bonger?
Make sure that you've gotten your orders in. This is last call here at Squid Easy. You can only get one order per day, and it is how you get your tickets. You don't want to miss out on those. So make sure you grab whatever it is that you have asked for from Cal real quick as I head y'all on out the door. Apparently, I got a knowledge proc from my bunch of big booty bitches, and that leveled me up to level 3 on knowledge. Y'all are going to be so jelly of my incredible stat lineup. Just some phenomenal stats there. I also need to remember to do blueprint more often than I do. And I rarely get burritos. Most of those burritos are from testing the burrito command. Oh my god, I drew the lavatory. Ooh boy. I do want to thank all of you for being here and hanging out and chatting with me. It was delightful. Really liked the MMO conversations we had tonight. It was a lot of fun. Y'all mean the world to me. I love getting to pop in here and play video games and stream and chat with folks. These games, they just don't always, like, some games don't hit the same when you don't have people around to talk with. We didn't used to have a term for that. Back in my day, I understood this conceptually, but there was no term for it. Nowadays we call it parallel play. Which sounds naughty, it's not. Just means hanging out in the same space, playing games, but not with each other. People could be working, people could be studying, people could be taking a nap, but it's just being around other people when you game, so that gaming can be social without it needing to be multiplayer. And that's something that's really always mattered to me in my gaming. It's hard for me to just sit down with a game by myself and enjoy it start to finish. There's only a few games I can really do that with. For the most part, I genuinely enjoy being around other people when I'm gaming. Having people to chat with. Y'all give that to me. And it makes some experiences just a lot more enjoyable than they'd otherwise be. So I want to thank all of you for being here and chatting with me. I want to thank all of you for making my night. This here is a Discord link. If you want to keep making my night, pop into the Discord. Share memes. Play this stupid ass fucking FOMO ass card game that I installed into my fucking Twitch or my Discord. Collect shit ass anime waifus. Probably none of which are for Monigiri, so what's even the point? And like get go live notifications so you know when I'm gonna be live next. Next scheduled stream is Friday. If Cat Final Fantasy V. If not Cat, who fucking knows? But yeah, I do hope to see all of you again soon for that. However, right now, it's closing time. Let's go to easy. Thanks, Kat. That's probably the rawest thing Kat's ever said, ever in her entire life. God can't save a creature he didn't create. Jesse, what the fuck? Your raid messages. You can you can copy the cop one. You can copy the cop one. Okay. You can copy the top one if you are a subscriber, and the bottom one if you are not. Either way, thank you so much for being here. You mean the world to me. Grab those raid messages, drop them into our targets chat. It'll put a smile on their face. It'll put a smile on my face. Really, what more could you need? Oh, Callie is live again, and Callie was in here bullying me earlier, but we raided Callie last stream, and I like to share the love around. So I do love you, Callie. But we're gonna pass it on to someone else. It's technically been a while since I've been over here. So even though I think there might be better choices in terms of like variety, there might be some other people that would be fun to go to that I haven't seen in a while. But none of them are playing any games that I really want to peek in on. Sorry, Valorant streamers and Pokemon rando runners. It's not for me. So I think we're gonna go to a friend who we all know and love, who is doing some itch.io horror stuff, as they do here on a Wednesday night. I changed my schedule. I used to be able to raid Bonnie 2 days a week. Now there's only 1 day a week I can raid her. So if I miss a Wednesday, I don't get to raid into Bonnie that week. So I feel more inclined than ever to raid Bonnie on Wednesdays. Like to get at least one raid over there when I can. Because it's my favorite hangout. It's the place I want to be at the end of my streams. So we're gonna head over to Bonnie's. Thank you all so much again for being here and chatting with me. It was delightful. Y'all mean the world. I hope to see all of you again soon, hopefully. Some of you can be here for Friday's stream, but whether you make it or not, whether you watched me live or were catching this on later on down the line as VOD, whether you chatted or you just lurked, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. And of course, head for the door. You know, you don't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Night-night, everybody. Good night, Autumn. Good night, Riza. Good night, Deadman. Good night, Keely. Good night, Ellie. Good night, Callista. Good night, everybody. Good night, Mara. Thanks for dream. Thanks for hanging out, Mara. I hope you're having a good one today. Music. End screen. Good night, Exile. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sometimes I call you Net. Sometimes I call you Exile. I apologize for not being consistent. It is just the autism that makes me unable to do proper nouns. Good night, everybody.